and welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to another month, an edition of the SEL, the StarCraft Evolution League Masters number 2, your monthly show match series. And we have a very special edition this month. This is La Despedida, Pat. La Despedida. This is going to be a bit of a farewell show match here, as one of our two players is going to the military. One of our players is going to be stepping away and is going to be stepping away from StarCraft, at least for the near future. We'll see what does occur in the future. In the chat, I mean, now better time than any. What do we want? I want Dark's big, hairy, sweaty arms to hold me so tight while he kisses his GSL trophy like no tomorrow. And I want him to call me my little Zergling. I'm going to scream back, Park Ryung-woo, Park Ryung-woo, as he holds me down and smacks my butt with his big, meaty hands. Beautiful, beautiful. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. As yes, for those that are curious, again, this is going to be one of Dark's final times competing here in StarCraft. If you were here yesterday, you would know that Dark, he did actually, yesterday was Dark, it was going to be his final KSL. It was going to be his final Korean StarCraft League. Alas, he was unable to play. He was unable to play yesterday, and yeah, alas, time is slowly ticking down. We do have confirmation that Dark, he is going to be going to the military sometime in April. So within the next couple of weeks is going to be his time away from us. So to say goodbye and to feature Dark while we can, we're going to be hosting our show match. A show match between Dark and ByuN in StarCraft Evolution. Let's go. Let us go. Just catching up in the chat. Let's go. Hope Dark wins and gets a good run. Praise. Exactly. A little bit biased here just because of the theme of the event, just because of the theme of the show match, that we are going to be, of course, featuring Dark for one of the last times. It would be fitting if he were to, you know, maybe have a good performance regardless of outcome. That's all I'm hoping for, at least. All I'm hoping for. Let's go. When he gets back, he'll be so swole. True. He'd be huge. It's gonna be amazing. Oh my god. He's gonna hold us even tighter. So yeah, we're gonna be featuring, of course, Dark in this StarCraft Evolution show match. ByuN, of course, has been more and more active in this show match, or in this team, in this format as well. It's great to see a little bit more of ByuN. I will still say, coming into this, Dark is favored. I mean, Dark, I would say he is currently the best player in StarCraft Evolution, at least the best Zerg player, but you can definitely 100% make the argument that he's the best player, period, in this mod, in this version of StarCraft. ByuN is still kind of working his way up. We did feature him a couple of times over the past month in these StarCraft Evolution events, in the StarCraft Evolution League, and ByuN has been improving. He's been playing more. It's been great to see more of ByuN. We actually even recently saw a video, a Shopify video featuring ByuN versus Scarlet in the StarCraft Evolution mod as well. So ByuN, he has been playing a little bit more of this mod. He has been getting more adept added as well. But coming into this, Dark is going to be the favorite player. We'll see how ByuN will approach this. We'll also see if if Dark commits to Zerg, or if he plays something different, as he has been enjoying playing other races. Okay, let's go. Alright, we're jumping in. We are jumping in. Alright, Vitas are done, and it is, of course, going to be a best of 7. I should have started with that, of course. Going to be a best of 7 show match here. Vitas are done. We have our maps, and we're going to be loading into Sylphid. I'm going to be jumping in. His meaty hands will be meatier. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's gonna hold us all at the same time. It's gonna be crazy. Let's go. But much love to Dark, much love to Dark, much love to ByuN as well. And it's as I anticipated here. Dark, he's not playing Zerg. Bear this in mind. Dark, he is not playing Zerg. Dark is playing random. If you've been watching StarCraft Evolution, especially the King of the Hill that we featured recently, you would know that Dark, he was playing Terran in that King of the Hill. And here he is playing random and spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Sylphid. We have our South Korean Protoss player, the blue Protoss, I mean the random player, rolling Protoss, it is Dark. And spawning in the top center portion of Sylphid, we have the South Korean Terran player, the SC2 Terran, the red Terran, it is ByuN. And he's concerned he's like, random? Wait, what? Hold on. And if you're in the chat, you know what time it is? It is, of course, Gamba time. Predictions are now open. Place your bets on who you think will claim the series. Best of luck in the chat. As a reminder, there's going to be a best of 7, and Dark is committing to random. He is going to be committing here. Let's go. As we are going to be settling in. Now, speaking of random, this map also has a little bit of randomness as well. Welcome to Sylphid. Sylphid is a 3-player spawn map. You can spawn in bottom left, bottom right, and top center. 3 possible spawn locations. So we do see Dark is going to be scouting towards the south side. Going to be scouting towards the south side, checking on bottom right. So he does roll the dice, does roll incorrectly for the time being. Thankfully, ByuN isn't rushing. ByuN is going to be going for a double gas opener. Double gas into a faster factory. Very safe play here by ByuN. I say safe, also an aggressive start as well, as he can be a little bit more assertive going into Reactor Reaper Hellion, getting into a more robust army earlier on. So ByuN is going to be the aggressor initially. Meanwhile, Dark just chilling, gate expand, going to be taking his own natural base. Again, he's playing Brood War Protoss, bear that in mind. For game 1, Dark is going to be playing Brood War. Game 2, loser's pick. Loser of the first game will be able to pick and decide whether they commit to the current race or switch to a different race instead. We go. Oh, Gustavo in the chat. ¿Qué tal? ¿Cómo estás? Let's go. Good to see you. Good to see you. Bom dia. Bom dia. As ByuN does move out, is going to find the probe, shut it down. Of course, Dark is aware of the location of ByuN. ByuN is not going for one base all in. Thankfully, is going for a Rax into factory into CC at the natural. So far, a comfortable start here. And again, it's still on ByuN to find where Dark is. Reaper still being active, Reaper checking bottom right, so going to be a bit of a later scout by ByuN as well, but eventually will confirm the location of Dark. Likewise, Dark going to be getting into his own Dragoon production. This is kind of the standard setup here. We do expect to see Dragoons into Reavers. That's kind of the go-to in PvT in the current meta of StarCraft Evolution. Is the go-to. We do often see players kind of try to transition or try to deviate away, going into Charge, going into Storm. True, we have seen that quite a lot from Classic, for example, but for the most part, like, the go-to is still Dragoon Reaver for a lot of matchups. Actually, is the go-to. ByuN poking in. So far, Dark in position. Will zone away for the time being. Once again, positional play is that much more important here for Brood War Protoss, just because you are lacking early game recall, as recall is kind of pinned behind Arbiters in a more later form of tech and later game. Likewise, no blink and no warping mechanic either. So map vision, map control, positional play is so much more important here for Brood War Protoss. I mean, in general, the Brood War races are typically more immobile, and they have to make up for that. You have to make up for it. All right. Also, for those that are curious, for those that are maybe tuning in for the first time and they're wondering, hold up, is this not a skin? What's going on? Dark, he's playing with Dragoons. Yes, this is StarCraft Evolution. This is a relatively new mod. I say new mod in the grand scheme of things. It's new. There's been a lot of efforts, a lot of work been put into the mod over time. We have been featuring the mod for almost half a year at this point, like 6 months, 7 months. It's been great to be a part of it, and honestly, it's been really refreshing. Not like we're casting StarCraft Evolution non-stop and not SE2, but you know, every now and then we do like to feature the SE Evo mod, whether it's show matches, whether it's King of the Hill, whether it's other tournaments. And again, it's a nice change of pace here from regular SE2 as Reaper Hellion does dive into the mineral line. So far, getting 1, 2, up to 3 probe kills, 4 probes. Oh my god! And you can already see this is getting a bit out of hand. 5 workers going down, a nice trade. At the same time across the map, Dragoons, they try to poke in, but alas, ByuN, he's holding. He does pull the boys. Bunker is denied, but the first bunker is surviving. He's going to survive. We have to go with that mass repair. Of course, Dragoons, they do outrange. They do outrange that initial bunker. Shelling away. Looking to contain. Meanwhile, the Banshee across the map gets another 8 probe kills. 8 in total, not bad. 8 to 9 workers going down. Dark takes some losses. Back at home, he is, for the most part, in position, though. He's got his observer. Dragoons in position. He's holding. So far, so good. And we spoke about Reavers. There they come. Robo into Bay, into Shuttle, into Reaver production. So we should be getting into Reaver drops. Reavers are similar to Disruptors, but I would say they're kind of like a cross between Disruptors and Immortals. It makes sense that they have to take the role of both units. They do a lot of splash damage, but they're also a little bit more reliable when it comes to their shots. Meanwhile, second Banshee has arrived, and there's only one form of detection here. The second observer just now popping out. That's going to be another 5 worker kills. 5, 6 probes going down. Ay. And so far, Dark having a bit of a harder time here maintaining his economy. Dark, he does deflect. I believe the Banshee does get a full scout. Checking the vision here of ByuN. Yes, he is aware of the Robo. He did scout the Bay as well. He can piece together it is going to be Reaver drops. And from here, ByuN can get into Vikings, anti-air to make sure he can zone and shut that shuttle down. Likewise here at the natural. ByuN being contained. Being contained in. Reavers are building up. Oh, I do feel some latency. Hopefully it's not us. It might be one of the other casters. But, fingers crossed. Yeah, we can see the stuttering here. If it is us, we can always turn on our VPN. As it is getting a little bit intense. Oh, this is me turning on my VPN. But the last time we had our matches here during the Rex March Madness, when we were covering Solos matches, we did end up lagging out a BNet. Sometimes our connection to the Korean server is not ideal. So fingers crossed it's not us, but if it is, we'll do our best to fix it. Do our best. Banshee back into the main. This time shield battery's in position. Banshee going to be turned away. Reaver drop is going to be coming in. Headed towards the main. Headed towards the main base. Oh! Shot going to be going off. No reaction. Ooh, delayed reaction here by ByuN. ByuN not quite paying attention. So far, 7 SCV kills. That's a 7, getting up to 8, getting up to... Oh my god. Just safe for now. 8 workers do go down. And ByuN, he commits. He just commits. Bleeds out a lot of workers, but across the map, he is going to be moving out. He has how many? 4 tanks, mass marine, handful of marauders. He's pushing in. So far, nice kiting here by Dark, slowing down the push, but alas, he needs more than this. Here come the Reaver. Oh! Here come the Reavers. Oh, the Reaver shot not quite going up. And ByuN rotating over towards that 3rd base. Tanks a little bit too far behind. But the drop does get past, and we spoke about this, like, positional play is so important, and unfortunately, Dark not quite in position. Oh, no! The Prism goes down. Shuttle does fall. We get a decent Reaver shot going off. The Scarabs are building up. And so far, Dark, he's keeping up. He's holding on. Massing on more Reavers. Tanks moving in. Getting within range. Oof. Yeah, Dark getting bullied back here. And without Zealots, it's not easy to dive in. I mean, again, more Zealots are amassing, making 8 Zealots at a time. Double jump into the main, Banshee towards the natural, and main army towards the 3rd. Yeah, tri-pronged attack here. And Dark, he can't quite keep up. I mean, the drop in the main base is getting out of hand. Scarab shot coming up. Oh! Okay, not a bad connection. ByuN moving in. Once again, the Reavers, they are holding their own, but the first Reaver goes down. And ByuN, he stims in. He does stim in. Boys are being pulled. It's not going to be pretty defense here for Dark. He'll lose everything. The workers going down. The Zelts as well. It looks like the third base has been broken. ByuN, he's snowballing out of control. He's snowballing out of control. He breaks through that front line. GG gets cold, and ByuN will take game number 1. Ooh, GG. ByuN does take a lead in the series. Again, Dark unfortunately not able to get in position, not able to deny that drop into the main base. Likewise, in lead up to that, a lot of workers went down to the initial Banshee harass. A lot of workers did fall. It was a brutal moment there for ByuN. And just in case, and hopefully this is okay, but just in case, we are going to turn on our VPN and see if that does help things out a little bit. We'll see, we'll see. We'll see if our routing to Korea gets a little bit better. As we are going to be getting into our next game. But yeah, so far GG well played. Again, honestly, just really solid harassment there by ByuN early on to be able to pop off not just with the Banshees, but with his drop play as well. Sorry, with his Reaper Hellion harass, able to cripple the economy, and that will eventually lead up, of course, towards that one big push. And Dark, he was not able to stabilize. GG. GG well played. ByuN takes the first game, and now we're going to be jumping into game number 2. As a reminder, it's loser's pick here, so Dark, he has the option. Does he play Brood War? Does he switch back to SE2? What are we going for exactly? Let's find out. Let us find out. And we have confirmation, so Dark, he is confirming to us that he is going to stick with Brood War. Okay. So Dark is sticking with Brood War, and he might be picking his race instead of playing random. I do see that he's maybe picking Terran. Terran has been chosen. As map 2 is going to be on Purity and Industry. Now, Purity and Industry is a very old map in the map pool. It was back in rotation back in 2020 or 2021. It's been a couple of years, but of course it has been adapted. It has been adapted, has been changed, and has been morphed into something a little bit different here in StarCraft Evolution. I believe they took care of the rocks. Like, there's a couple of changes here and there, but I wonder what the rationale was. I'll be honest. Like, I wonder why this map was chosen and why it was ported and why it was updated and given a facelift coming into StarCraft Evolution. It's an interesting choice. Not the map in the forefront of my mind to be like to be updated here for modern StarCraft. So yeah, interesting choice. Interesting to see Purity and Industry once again. It was minor at first, much more added this week. Oh, there was more changes this week. I was noticing tiny stutters. Yeah. Okay, I'll look into this. The difference is removal of the low ground base for both players. Is that removal of the low ground triangular third base? That's pretty huge. Removal debris surrounding Zelnaga Tower. Remove other debris leading up to the corner high grounds. Where we cleaned up the map, we got rid of all the rocks. Got him out of here. At a bridge between the natural and linear fourth base. Okay. Interesting. We'll get into it. We will get into it here. As we're getting into game number... Oh, it's still random. As we get into game number 2, and spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Purity and Industry, we have our South Korean Protoss player, the blue Protoss, the Brood War Protoss. More importantly, it is Dark. And spawning in the top left hand corner, we have the red Terran player from South Korea representing Shopify, rocking SE2 Terran once again. It is ByuN. I like to think that Dark is saying, yo, Terran is broken. ByuN's like, yeah, I agree. It's crazy. Oh my god. Let's go. Oh, 3? Is something amiss? Potentially. No, never mind. Okay. Oh, good, oh, good. But yeah, we do have. Oh, no, never mind. I guess we are remaking. Looks like there may have been a bit of an issue there when it came to the map, when it came to the players. All good. So we are remaking. Catching up the chat. Would have been the 5th base. Oh, okay. Low ground 5th base. I was waiting for the spider mines. I'm sure we'll get there. More low ground line of sight blockers in center, bottom left hand corner. Additional Zelnaga near the rich mineral expansion. Quality of life improvements. Yeah, that's a lot of changes here to Purity and Industry. It'd be cool to hear. It'd be cool to hear like why it was mapping both players. True. Why it was this map was kind of revitalized for StarCraft Evolution overall maps. Not saying there's anything wrong with that, but it was just interesting that occurred. And I think I like the idea of maybe going back to some of these older maps. Like obviously right now for StarCraft Evolution, a lot of the brutal maps are being ported over. They're being ported over to SE2, and a lot of those old brutal maps are being used now. I mean, I say just brutal maps in general, but at the same time, like the idea of going back to some older ladder maps as well, and also giving them a bit of a facelift and modernizing them in some way. Yeah, it sounds very interesting. Sounds like a lot of fun, very nostalgic as well in a different way. Yeah, interesting to see Purity Industry once again. You mean like diffusion? True. Like diffusion. Honestly, they get 2 supply lines. They don't. I mean, that was never the case in Brutal either. You you have the same supply. But here we go. We're getting into our second game and spawning. Probably this time, and spawning in the top side. Oh, in the top side of Purity Industry, we have our South Korean Protoss player. Once again, we have the brutal Protoss. Oh. There we go. Shout out to Hyper One, giving some explanations. Yes, exactly. Toss again. It is dark. And spawning in the bottom right hand corner, we have the South Korean Terran player, the red Terran representing Shopify. It is ByuN. Here we go. Toss again. Three games in a row, by the way. Even the game that we had to remake. He just keeps rolling Protoss. Weighted? Rigged? Maybe. But once again, welcome on all. Purity Industry again is an older map of the map pool from many years ago. Some of the big features here: there is an island. There is an island here in the top right hand corner of the map. We have a massive amount of slow zones in between the bases as well to slow down or to try and deter any kind of committed drop play. So that is set up. Likewise, we have our low ground natural expansions. We do have a ramp coming in towards that third and natural location. We have the center expansion, and likewise we have our center Zelnaga as well. Of course, there were some other changes made when it comes to side blockers, when it comes to getting rid of some of these rocks as well. Some rocks are still around. Meanwhile, I believe the person that has joined us, I think that's the STC, if I'm not mistaken. I think the STC has joined us to cast in Korean. Let's go. Love to see it. And we do see ByuN opening up more aggressively here. Okay, so ranks expand into 3 ranks here. Oh my god. So we have a 3 ranks follow-up, very aggressive. With this, you can go for a stim timing, can set up for mass buyer, and we'll see if ByuN can get a read on what's going on and recognize what's coming his way. Now this isn't gonna hit immediately, but we're gonna be building up towards those upgrades before moving out. So it's going to be on Dark to scout, to respond, to react. Ooh, going for a Robo opener this time. Okay, much earlier Robo. And I would imagine this is going to be for an earlier Reaver drop. In Vero, you get up to 600. Oh, there you go. There you go. I see you really into Evo lately. Yeah. I mean, it's been really cool to see the return of the STC. He recently returned to casting. I want to say it was January or maybe more recent than that. I'm just trying to think, but like relatively recently, like the STC, he came back. I just remember seeing him show up for a StarCraft Evolution, League, and I was doing a double take. I was like, what are you doing here? Like you retired years ago, like even pre-Legacy of the Void. But yeah, he came back as a caster and also playing every now and then as well. And it's been really cool to see the return of the STC. Really cool to see. I think every now and then he does cast with top, with ByuN. But great to see his return. And I believe he streams over on YouTube. Does stream over on YouTube and on Chijik. Until then, we did mention the initial Robo opener. Again, Reaver drop is on the way. This can be a little bit tricky just because of all the slow zones. So hopefully Dark, he can bob and weave his way through and actually get damage done and escape. It is a risky maneuver here from Dark. We'll see if we can get away with it. Likewise, behind this, we did speak about the 3-Rax opener into Stim. Stim is halfway done. And Dark, he can commit a little bit, sorry, ByuN can commit a little bit harder with this. Here we go. Wikipedia says he came back for Evo specifically. Would like to see verification of that. I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Like, as in, like, that's all I've seen him do. Like, he hasn't been casting regular SE2 or anything like that. Like, he only casts StarCraft Evolution. Oh! As we do see this shuttle making its way in. Dark, he does spot this at a time. Oh! Pressure Reaver shuttle does go off so far. Nice spread here by ByuN. Does spread, does chip away at that shuttle. Does send him back. Anyway, Sim's in. Up! He wants it! Ooh, does want the shuttle. Gets a bit of hull damage, but so far does get away. Whew. Darky pulls out, does get away, does get the hell out of there, and does race back home. Now, the problem here, as he does pivot back around, is that he has dealt no economic damage. Like, the mineral lines are safe and sound. He's trading against the buyer, but this is still a relatively cheap army here for ByuN. Another shot going up. So far, getting 6 Marines, and only Marines. And Darky does not make his way in. But now pulls back and gets his 3rd base, gets his 3rd expansion. Behind this, going from Reaver into Charge, into Zealot legs, into his gateway composition. Is building up. Meanwhile, upgrades are done. Now it's time for ByuN to move out. ByuN's going for his own drop. Ooh, through the slow zones. He'll eventually get across the map. He'll get there. Likewise, 2 more Reavers coming in. Ooh, decent connections. Shaving off a lot of Marines, 13 in total so far. But alas, back at home, he is somewhat in position. Yeah, Dragoons and Zealots. Can zone away. Shield battery coming into play as well. Yeah, it does buy time. And Darky should be okay. Yeah, he does force a bigger. Oh no, the Zealot! No, he's stuck! Just realized. Not like this. Zealot trapped in between the gateways. Remember, there's no warp mechanic. You have to make them like Marines would. So SimCity is that much more important. Feel Zealot, man. You're in timeout. No, we'll save you. We'll save you. I'm sure. We'll come back for you. Likewise, Reavers across the map. Trying to get shots off again, picking off 1 Marine at a time. Really nice spread there from ByuN. Likewise, another drop into the main. To see Dark did leave a Reaver in position. Shots going up. Trying to force friendly fire. Oh! Forcing friendly fire. And so far, Dark, he is holding on. He does defend. This time he's ready for the drop play. He's in position. And while Dark is stuck defending, ByuN takes his own third. Takes his own third expansion. Also, earlier they were discussing about the map that was, sorry, the base that was removed on this map. I believe this expansion here, question mark? And if I recall correctly, there used to be rocks here as well, correct? Kind of splitting up the bases. It's coming back to me, it's coming back to me. It's been a while, it's been a while. It's been years. As Liberation has arrived, there is a lot of space here behind the mineral line to deal with this, but still awkward for Dragoons to move in. Like SimCity doesn't help. And we'll do with this. We'll force this back. Oh, by the way, the question mark, if I'm not mistaken, I believe did have to do with that shuttle. Shuttle did fall. My apologies. Otherwise distracted by the Liberators. Myself even. So yeah, shuttle and 2 Reavers did go down. Brutal losses. Shuttle's being rebuilt. Yeah, now being active. And Storm is on the way, but it's not ready yet. How many Reavers do we have? 2. 2 Reavers so far. They're both in the shuttle. ByuN moving out. Yeah, likewise, Dark out of position. Remember, there's no base recall. And with that, ByuN stims in. He stims in. He can take down the expansion, take down the mineral line. Darky tries to respond. As the base is going to go down. So, nice splits. Nice spreads towards the end. Reaver's coming in. Oh, he gets all 14 probes. 16 even. And from here, Darky, ByuN just has to get the hell out of here. Does pull back. Massive Reaver shot's going to be going up. Oof. Yeah, he cannot fight this head on. I mean, regardless, still a better trade. A better trade for ByuN. Takes down most of the Dragoons. Takes down the expansion, the mineral line. From here, backs off. And Dark is having a hard time. And once again, we're kind of emphasizing one of the weak points here of Brood War Protoss is just its immobility. Shuttle goes down. Map vision, map awareness is that much more important here for Brood War Protoss. Or even just keeping supply at home to defend. As ByuN pulls back. Let's pull back. Dark trying to commit. Moving out with his Gateway Army, but there's not really much here behind this for Dark. Has to pull away. Yeah, Zelsa getting caught out. Oh, here comes the Storm! Oh, Storm, oh my god. I still love Storm in StarCraft Evolution. It's so good. When it comes to like the effect, but also just how much damage it does. Oh my god. Alas, ByuN, he will avoid the main army, drops into the main base. The main base is exposed, nothing in position, reinforcements on the way. We have the production. Oh, but the bay is exposed, the robo as well. Hey, going for the robo. Oh! Shuttle goes down. At the same time, Dark, he does commit. But there are Ghosts waiting for him, there are EMPs. Here comes the Storm. Oh! Storm does zone. Storm does zone away. Meanwhile, ByuN takes down the robo, takes down the bay as well. Pulling Dark apart. Reaver's coming in. Decent connections, but they're going to be focused down as well. Yeah, there's just too much Terran. GG gets called, and ByuN will take game number 2. GG. ByuN, he will take a 2-0 lead. Dark, he has been rolling random here, and every single time he's been stuck with Protoss, he's been a little bit it's been a little bit frustrated about that as well. We'll see if that continues to be the case. We'll see if eventually Dark is forced to pick a race, or if he commits to random and gets stuck with Protoss every time. We'll see, we'll see. Regardless, I appreciate that we had more of a back and forth here. We saw that Dark, he was able to keep up with the early game drops, which was impressive. Likewise, able to harass as well with his own Reavers, but still no economic damage. He was not able to slow down ByuN. ByuN, for the most part, he was able to defend, able to deflect, and ByuN was able to persevere. GG. GG will play that leads us into game number 2. And we'll see where that leads us. As game 2 is going to be on Holy World. Holy World, one of the newer maps to the map pool, to the StarCraft Evolution map pool. This is a 4-player spawn map with very unique features. I mean, personally, I really enjoy it, but I haven't actually seen a lot of games on it. I've seen like maybe 2-3 games on Holy World. Holy World has one of the more unique features of having a low ground main base, which I can't remember the last time I've actually seen that, if at all, in StarCraft 2. Having a low ground main base and having a high ground natural and a high ground third, like it's just crazy to think about. At least in my mind, I don't know if we've ever had a ladder map quite like that, at least in recent memory. Likewise, there are also, I believe, disruption zones. So disruption zones in the center, which do make these center fights a little bit more dynamic, as those disruption webs can come into play. And of course, the fact that it is a 4-player spawn map. Let's go. Let's go. Rocks were on the ramps and the bridges near the center is Onaga. Yes. Okay. Right, they were near the center of Onaga, outside of the triangular third base, if I recall. Dark noticing we got rid of the outer ring of slow zones, so he doesn't have to take the Giga short path yet. Right, you're referring to the slow zones towards the northern side of the bases. I did notice that there was like a gap there. I think in the past it was like a full surround of slow zones, but to get rid of some for the new version of the map. They get rid of some of the slow zones. Beautiful. Here we go. We are going to be jumping into game number 3. Once again, Dark is rolling random. Once again, is he going to hit Protoss? Let's go. The old zones basically blocks the island completely, so it's like, why is it even there? Yeah. I for sure, I understand. For sure. But here we go. It's time for Holy World. And oh, let's go! He landed on it. Some lobby banter where Dark was complaining ByuN for being really good at SE2, and ByuN admitted he played SE2 for a while. True. Did admit. And here we go, spawning in the bottom right-hand corner of Holy World. We have the Brood War Zerg player. I should emphasize, he did roll random. The Brood War random player rolling Zerg from South Korea. It is Dark. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have the StarCraft 2 player, the StarCraft 2 Terran from South Korea. It is ByuN. And ByuN, he does admit that he has played a little bit of SE2. It's crazy. But here you go. Welcome one and all to Holy World. As I was mentioning, just referencing some of the features of this map, first things first, it is a 4-player spawn map. So you can spawn in bottom right, top left, or bottom left. So 4-player spawn map so far. Is Dark asking to reset the score to 0-0? Is that what's... Let's go. I'm sure Hyper1 will provide some translations. But another big feature, as you mentioned, is the low ground. The low ground main base, you have to go up a ramp into the natural expansion. We have the natural here towards the left-hand side. We have a third pocket base, and we also have a base on the right-hand side as well, which is also a bit of a pocket base, but it is vulnerable to the other side, to the outside world. Yeah. I know my Hangul, papya. Annyeong haseyo. Let's go. Heck W. But here we go. But yes, we do have a 4th base, which is also a pocket expansion, but alas, it is vulnerable to the outside world. Likewise, there are some gases here which can be taken, which are a little bit safer. Bear that in mind. There are safer gases, at least in that pocket base. And of course, we have the center of the map. We have the center of the map as well, which we are about to get eyes on, and we'll see and spot those disruption webs. Yeah, there they are. Have those disruption webs throughout the center of that map. They both happen to scout the same location. That's a little bit awkward. Hold on. What's going on here? Reaper does one into Lings. Lings can be forced back. And Dark is now aware of ByuN's location. Is now aware. Rushing into a fast lair, this is not often seen, bearing in mind that Hydra Tech is hatch-based in Brood War, so this is a very early lair timing from Dark. I'm curious what the plan is here. Are we planning to go into Ling Muta? On a 4-player spawn map with cross spawns, Mutas would make sense in my mind at least, but we'll see as Lings they do slip in. They delay the expansion, see SCV is going to be going down. Oh, let's go for the Reapers. Going for the Reapers. But the Hellion has arrived. And ByuN kites back well, and he should deal with this. He should deal with this. Cleans up all the Lings, getting a second SCV. And a full scout as well. And as we assumed, Spire play. Yeah, like rushing into a lair has to be Spire. At least in my mind, that would be the one option. I guess we could use like rush into a lair for like Nidus play, I guess. But even then, Nidus play is very different. I believe to make a Nidus Storm, you have to produce it on creep. You can't just like send it out onto the map. So yeah, with that is 2-base Muta. So Mutas are on the way. Dark still massing up more Lings. Somewhat saturating his bases. And Dark, due to the Overlord, he will get eyes on any kind of move out. As ByuN starts to move out, then Dark can move in. Oh, let's see, we'll lose the Overlord. Never mind. Overlord goes down. Dark ready with those Lings. Does get eyes on the drop. Dark is aware. There may be a new model, by the way. See if you can spot it. A new model? Is it this? Attack. It's like a little shell on top of the thing. Oh no, yeah, of course, the gas, right? I did notice. I did notice we have the new gas geyser. It looks really sick. It looks very, very veiny. But yes, we have new gas geysers, specifically for the Zerg. Let's go, let's go. For whatever reason, it's just very intricately detailed. It's throbbing. Ay, ay, ay. As here we go, ByuN is going for his Hellbat push. Armory is done. Oh, very committed here by ByuN. Stim is still on the way. But Hellbats are ready. They're morphing in. As they morph in, Mutas hit the field. They hit the natural. Turrets on the way, but oh, barely not done in time. And here we go. ByuN is moving in. As being said in the chat, yes, Brood War Zerg do not have... Oh, they kind of have a way to spread creep. They can spread creep with sunken colonies. But otherwise not as necessary. Meanwhile, Lings have to avoid those Hellbats. Muta's trying to engage with the Marines. They hold their own. And Dark is in trouble. Dark is in a lot of trouble here. Banshees, they do hit the main base. Drone's going to be going down. Hellbats are making the way in. Another drop. The Hellbat drop. Oh my god. Brutal connections. And Dark is being torn apart. He's being torn apart here. The Hellbats, they roast up the mineral line. Drone's going to be falling. Every single worker falls. Mutas will clean this up, but at a cost. At a cost of 20 workers. 20 drones going down. Likewise across the map, Lings, they are wreaking havoc at least somewhat. They're getting damage done, and Darky's all in. Darky's all in at this point. What do we have to defend? We have 2 Vikings, 4 Marines. Stim is finishing up in 5 seconds. Now Dark, he can overwhelm these Marines with this army, with those Mutas. Mutas are moving out. Mutas are moving out. Lings are amassing. It's gonna be, oh, it's gonna be 4 Vikings though. Not gonna be easy. Hellion has arrived. Turrets on the way. It's all or nothing for Dark. He commits. He does commit in. Takes down the Marines. And some of the Marines are targeted down. Turret is now done. Ooh, the Mutas, they take a lot of hits. Yeah, they have to back up. Lings, they get into the mineral line. So far, 16 SCVs going down. The Lings, they're popping up. Those Lings, they kill everything. 21 SCVs. Oof. But it's still a brutal trade here, as the important thing is that ByuN is still maintaining himself. He still has mules, still on 16 SCVs, but that was a lot of damage. That was a lot of losses. Now we're joining up. Let's go. Dark, he's making workers. It looks like he may have just done enough here to equalize. Behind this, going to Lings and Scourge. just being as active as possible. Hits the main. Hits the main base. Pulls away. Does pull out. Ooh, as we do take a moment to take a breath. Meanwhile, Dark getting ready once again to move out. As ByuN is building up more Marines, building up more Hellions as well. Ooh, another Muta getting caught. Oh, here come the Scourge. They do need support though. Yo, can he connect? Oh, he did. He can. He gets one. He gets two. Gets two Vikings. Does lose his Muta. We'll shut down some of those Vikings. Lings, they flood in. Once again, they distract the main army. Lings, they get into the mineral line. SCV is going to be going down. Gets another 3-4 SCV kills. Really nice movement here from Dark. I was gonna say, what is that graphic on the production tab? But I think it's a gas. Yeah, it's a gas geyser. So there's a new graphic on the production tab of the gas geyser as well. Interesting. Taking his third base. Dark, he's recovering. He had a really rough start this game when it came to defending against those Hellbats. But Dark, he's building back up. Of course, we have the neutral center, the neutral CC in the center as well, which I guess can turn into like an infested command center potentially. I know that there was a buff recently. I say recently, like a month ago maybe, to the Queen to infested Terran buildings. Hellions are cleaned up. And Dark is moving out. He is moving out. See, Dark does hit the main. Once again, just building up his Muta count, committing to Ling Muta. This time we have some Scourge here to zone to protect those Mutas from the Vikings. Instead, ByuN going for a counterattack. Does move out. Does move out instead. Yeah, Dark, he reacts, he responds, he races back home. The Vikings are going for the fourth. So far, Dark not taking any losses, losing 2 Overlords. Yeah, Scourge come in, and they're going to shut this down. Yeah, they clean up the Vikings. Nice catch. Viking count resets. ByuN, he does push through the center. He's got his bio tank. And we'll see if Dark can hold his own. Again, Dark, he is lacking that ground army. He's got 3 Lings. Let's go. Again, he cannot fight these Marines head on, but he might have enough Mutas. He has 16 so far. 16 Mutas. Ideally, he wants to pick off the medevac, the tanks, get past the army. Looking for a way in. Oh! Forces a stim. Forces a stim, gets the hell out of there, does pull away. Ugh, Scourge. Yeah, they get caught out. Here comes ByuN. Dark, he has been amassing some Lings, but I'm not so sure it's going to be enough here. Likewise, Thor has arrived to reinforce. Oof. Mutas, they try to fight head on. 20 Lings in production. That is a lot of Lings. Lings are on the way. Dark. Oh. Trading 1-to-1. Lings are getting picked off. They get a tank. And here we go. The Thor has arrived. Massive splash damage. The Lings, it looks like they will be enough though. And Dark, he's barely going to hold on and takes down the Thor. Nice magic boxing. Lings are coming to reinforce just in time, and Dark holds. Whew. Dark, he does hold on. Oh, I spoke too soon. Mill reinforcements have arrived. Without those lings, these muses, they cannot hold their own. They need that support. Oh. They do need that support. So far, Dark. Picking away at the Metamax. Catching reinforcements. Oh. Let's catch reinforcements. And Dark, he should be able to deal with this. The base is under fire, but yeah, there's just not enough Marines here, not enough fire. And Dark will clean this up. We'll still lose another muta. But he will hold. Whew. Dark, he does hold on. Now, what's a little bit scary about what's happening here is that ByuN never expanded. We actually saw this last time we casted ByuN on this map. We casted ByuN versus Skillus. This was a couple of weeks ago on Holy World, where ByuN, he just 2-base all in, and he never took a third. He never took a third expansion. So that is a big concern here, is that ByuN is very committed on 2 bases. So far, he's maintaining himself, and we'll see when and if he expands. I mean, it's not like Dark has the best economy right now either. True. Thor shot going off. Mutas, they force the army back home, buying more time. Catching Marines. Not bad. Dark, he also checks top right. Here's no expansion. Oh, and ByuN, he does move out. Oh. Pulls back with the Thor. Decent magic boxing, but still coming at a cost. And here comes ByuN. Units not at home to defend. Thor will zone them away. Marines stepping in. That's a lot of Marines. And we'll see if Dark can somehow hold on. He just doesn't quite have enough though. Yeah, drones are being targeted. Dark racing back, and ByuN just rallies. He just rallies everything across the map. 2 bases, massive Marine Thor, let's go! Hatchery goes down. Dark catching reinforcements. Mutas are still very low. Yeah, and Dark, he can't engage. He cannot engage. GG gets called. The Marines, they stim, and they win. ByuN, he will take the fight. ByuN will take a 3-0 lead. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Again, ByuN does take a lead. He was able to keep those mutas busy and just rally across the map. Unfortunately, Dark out of position to slow down the push to pick away at the ByuN army. And unfortunately was just kept busy by those Thors. Wasn't really finding too much damage either. It looks like Dark was hoping to maybe threaten a third base and maybe, you know, keep ByuN busy. But nah, ByuN didn't care. Moved out. GG. GG, well played. ByuN is now 1 game away from claiming the series. And I was hoping for a back and forth. Personally, I'm hoping for an extended series, you know, just getting the most out of Dark, the most out of ByuN. But ByuN is looking very comfortable coming into this, and ByuN has yet to play Brood War. I do know that ByuN, he is a lot weaker when it comes to the Brood War race, but it's up to Dark. It's up to Dark. And Dark, he is deciding to commit to Brood War, I believe. We'll see if he does mix it up. Don't have Dark roll Protoss again. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Oh no. Not again, Pappy, not again. They're discussing amongst themselves. Oh, have they agreed? Looks like we might be settling into a TVT. Okay, it's gonna be. It looks like a TVT. Dark, he is deciding not to play random, to play Protoss. Sorry, to play Terran instead. Oh, no, hold on. Okay. So it looks like Dark, he has decided that it's his turn. It's his turn to play SE2. So Dark is playing SE2 Zerg, and ByuN is switching to Brood War. Okay. Now we'll see how ByuN compares. Now ByuN, the last time we casted him playing Brood War Terran was, what, during the last StarCraft Evolution League, and ByuN, he only had 1 build. it was a one base all in. Every time he rolled Brood War Terran, he just did the same one base all in time and time again. That's all he had. We'll see if we see that here as we load into Amygdala. We'll see if ByuN expands and what exactly he goes for. This is how I got eliminated in SEL finals, but hashtag worth it. True. The danger of playing random. The danger. Oh no. Not like this. Also, big shout out to Mark. Thermal. Good to see you, good to see you. Bienvenidos. Bienvenidos. Ga, papi, ga. As spawning in the top right hand corner of Amygdala, we have our South Korean Zerg player, our South Korean Zerg. This time rocking the SC2 race. It is Dark. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have his opponents. We have the Brood War Terran player. Now, rocking Brood War representing Shopify, it is ByuN. And ByuN, he is one game away from claiming this series, from claiming this show match. Let's go. Oh, 2009. Ah. That's where he last played Brood War. I'm assuming that's what he's saying. Haven't played Brood War since I was a child. Crazy. Oh my god. But yeah, Dark and ByuN, they're both good friends. And I appreciate the amount of banter that they've had so far throughout the series. Most of it is in Korean, unfortunately, but you know, every now and then Hyper1, he's kind enough to translate. Shout out to Hyper1. As so far, we are going to be opening up a gas. Jesus. I was going to say gases. That is hatch gas into spawning pool. Very greedy. Yo, Dark, he's had enough. This is going 3 hatch before gas before pool, or into gas then into pool. Crazy greed here out of Dark. He's ready. He's ready to play some StarCraft. He's like, okay. Now it's time to get serious, baby. Ay. Let's go. So this is the greediest build, by the way. The greediest build you can go for outside of like maybe even going outside of going like even gasless here and going for like a 4th hatchery or something crazy like that. But more or less one of the greediest builds you can go for from the side of Dark. Meanwhile, ByuN across the map opening up 3 racks. Now, I mentioned before that ByuN, he is typically hyper aggressive, and we've seen a lot of 1 base all-ins out of ByuN, or even 2 base all-ins out of ByuN in this whenever he plays Brood or Terran. So I'm a little bit concerned here. We're opening up 3 racks, most likely into Academy, into Stim. We'll see if ByuN is going to be active. If not, Dark, he will get away with all of this. Looks like, lol, why are you making a bunker? What are you... you think I have units? You think I have anything to attack you? ByuN. Ay. Oh no! As we are gonna be losing one. Our translator. No! Hyper1. Oh, okay. Okay, he's back. We're okay. Hyper1. As the Academy has been thrown down, working towards Stim. Now we found out who was lagging. we know who it was. It was Hyper1. Ay. Here we go. ByuN is building up his bio, getting into Stim. Dark for the time being happily joining up. He has yet to make a single ling, by the way. 0 lings here for Dark. Just pure drones. Inject. A tumor here or there. Just 1 tumor. Pure injects here. And ByuN's gonna be pushing. Now, this is a scary thing about the 3-racks in this matchup is, as you can imagine, in SE2, 3-racks hit a little bit different because if you want any kind of support for your Marines, you have to wait for medevacs. You have to wait for the factory into Starport, into medevac production. Here instead, all you need, no add-ons, you just need the Academy. The Academy does allow for medics and for fire bats. And here we go. ByuN is pushing out with that 3-racks. He has medics, he has fire bats, he has his bio, of course. Stim is going to finish up by the time the army gets across the map. Now, Dark, he does spot the move out with the Overlord. He does know what's going on. And back at home, Baneliness. Baneliness is on the way. He's massing up lings. He knows that it's coming. Does he have enough time to respond? Now, the rush distance by ground on Amygdala is very long, and you can see Darky confirms the push with the second Overlord, but it is a very large map, very long rush distance, so Darky is given plenty of time to respond, and looks like Darky should be okay. Should be. I could be underestimating the power here of the Fire Bat. Yeah, Lings, they collapse in. Oh my god. Not quite. Lings, they threaten to dive. They threaten to dive, they get a full surround, they lock down the army. Yeah, Firebat gets shut down, and ByuN, he will lose everything here. And Darky cleans up the fire, the Firebats, the medics as well. And I mean that might be it, because now we can Bane Bust. The problem here is with the Bane Nest, now it's time for the counterattack, now it's time for the Bane Bust. ByuN back at home, he's in trouble, he will take down and scan the Overlord. But here come the Banelings. It's gonna be 16 Banelings on the way. ByuN, he is in trouble, he doesn't see this coming. He has no tank support, no tanks, no spider mines, no nothing, just pure marine. And I don't see him holding this. I will be honest. And we'll see if he can. Banelings crashing on forward. Yeah, they shut down the bunker. They shut down the medics, head towards the mineral lines. SCV's gonna be going down. Ah, there's the question mark. It's like, hey, what's going on, Pappy? Let me play some StarCraft as Banelings, they crash into the mineral line. SV is going to be going down. And with that, Dark, he will fight back in this series. As he takes on every single SV here at the natural, GG gets called, and Dark, he fights back. He puts a point on the board. Whew. GG. Does put a point on the board. Yo, Hyper One leaves the game, and Dark wins? Coincidence? Maybe. Este Hyper One. GG, well played. Dark, he does fight back, does put a point on the board, and we'll see if Dark can recover and make a series out of this. So far, does put a point, and can we pull off the reverse sweep? Can we bring it all the way back? It comes down to ByuN, because it's up to ByuN to pick his race. Is he going to play SE2 or Brood War? We shall see. We shall see. Catching up. Emil at este Emil. Oh no. Medics have got a lot of healing. Medevac's got nothing. True. I mean, medics, they're very like tanky as well, and they don't take priority when it comes to these big fights. So they have their place. They can be quite strong. But it's all good. We're getting into our next map. And it's up to ByuN to confirm where are we dropping. Where are we dropping? What are we opening up with? Let's go. Needs lurker attack like yesterday. Aha. Not wrong. But it looks like ByuN, he might be deciding to stick with Brood War. Okay. So it's like Brood War turn versus SE2 Zerg once again. Aha, we're committed. Let's go. We're getting into our next game. It's going to be on Vermeer. A map that I'm very unfamiliar with, actually. It's another one of these newer ported maps from Brood War. Another one of these maps that we haven't really seen too often in many tournaments yet. So I'm not as familiar. We'll see. As I believe it's another 4-player spawn map. The 4-player spawn map. Just making sure we have everyone involved. Have everyone in. Hello from Ukraine. Hello, Abiba. Good to see you. Good to see you. As we are loading in, I think I'm going to be casting this map for the second time, if that. It's, yeah, hasn't been too frequent so far on the CranKy Ducklings, but I'm ready for it. Let's go. And we'll see if we're anywhere near as greedy this time as we were previously. Let's jump into game number 5. Oh. As spawning in the top left-hand corner of Vermeer, we have our StarCraft 2 Zerg player, our SE2 Zerg from South Korea. Oh, it is Dark. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the Brood War Terran player for Shopify. It is ByuN. And welcome one and all to Vermeer. Even again, this is another 4-player spawn map. We can spawn in bottom left, bottom right, top right, or top left. 4-player spawn locations here, anywhere is possible, and likewise a very large map as well. Some of the big features here are these ramps. This I do remember covering. We do have these very thin ramps in the center. Because of this can be quite a impactful and important kind of like staging ground. Reminder as well, something that hasn't really been a factor so far is the mischance. There is a mischance when it comes to shooting up a ramp or shooting into these line of sight blockers or shooting into these the tall grass or the shrubbery. There is a, I want to say 53% chance to miss, like slightly above 50%, which is crazy, which we haven't seen yet, but it might be a factor coming into this map. That is of course one of the latest features here of StarCraft Evolution, is that high ground advantage, or even vision advantage. You know, once again, 3x follow up here out of ByuN. Looks like he's going for the same stim build, the same bio timing, as Dark is looking for his opponents. Last match's chat summary. When ByuN was a Brood War amateur player in 2009, he attended a popular amateur league in Korea. League's name was Elite School League. Oh, let's go. That's really nice to hear. It's really cute. Right, yeah, he was referring to something about 2009. Thank you so much, Melissa, for the translations. Thank you. Do appreciate it. It's really cool to hear. A blast from the past. It was drafted by Hwasong Oz team in 2009. Oh, let's go. I didn't know that. I'm very unfamiliar with ByuN's time in Brood War. It's cool to hear. As back at home, ByuN going for his bunker. ByuN playing Brood War. I mean, most if not all of our players did play Brood War in some capacity, right? Like the Korean players, I mean. For sure. But yeah, it's great to hear. Great to hear. The nostalgia, Poppy, the nostalgia. As this is the same build. This is the same build. It's going to be 3-vax here into the Academy, into Stim, into potentially another medevac 5-bat push out of ByuN. Meanwhile, Dark, he does open up once again with his 3 hatcheries. This time a much more sensible start to the game. Hatch gas spool into a 3rd base. Dark settling in. Getting into link speed, he has now confirmed the location of ByuN, has spotted him. And just like the last time, we do see Dark parking himself outside of the bases, going for the Baneliness as a response. Very safe opener. Here comes the Bio Army, and Dark should be getting ready. Oh. As ByuN, he's trying to hunt down that Overlord. Smurge does get away. ByuN moving out. Ling Bane is amassing for Dark. He's getting ready for the push. And even though this does hit sooner with medics and with fire bats, that is true. The downside, of course, is there's no way to escape. There's no way to pick up micro and to get away. Once you commit, I mean, you're committed. Dark is getting ready. ByuN starts his transition. eBay, extra Raxes, does push forward, does them in. Oh! Failings, they will crash forward, they shut down the medics, and Dark holds. Dark, he holds on. ByuN has to get the hell out of here. Does pull back. No, still got his fire bats. Let's go. Despite that, yeah, he's gonna get surrounded. Ooh, gets cleaned up. No, takes out the Ursidon. And ByuN, he's forced back home, still building up his bio army. He has lost map control. ByuN being, let me play with my fire bats. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. As ByuN scans and Dark is on full 3-base saturation. He's droning up, he's on 3 bases, getting his lair, taking up towards double Evo chamber, bearing in mind that Dark's lair is late, or it's later, so it's a later lair timing, later Evo chamber in favor of the defensive Banelings. But Dark is building up. It's going to be on ByuN here to recover. There go, third TC's on the way. ByuN moving out once again. What is it? Yeah, Ursidon. Yeah, I know my units. He's so horny though. Jesus. I said there's spikes all over it. It's crazy. ByuN moving in. Can't quite dive onto creep, but it can potentially deny the expansion. Yeah, and the expansion is isolated. It's going to go down. There's no saving the space. Nice pick off out of ByuN. Nice pick off. Pulls back. Now getting to his bio tank. Factories are on the way. Dropships as well. Let's go. By stimming in. He's got that high ground. We did speak about this earlier. There are these small areas of elevation. ByuN peeling up, denying a base. Meanwhile, Darky avoids the main army, going for a massive counterattack. The wall is open. He's gonna find a tank. Yeah, tank is gonna get surrounded. Likewise, things they bust into the mineral line. ByuN, he does not turn around. Boys being pulled away. It's not gonna be pretty though. SCVs are gonna go down. Oh, just the one though. Never mind. ByuN, he holds. ByuN, he holds on. Loses what? One SCV? Yeah, one SCV goes down. Baneling's not quite ready. ByuN does hold. Likewise, pushing onto creep. Pushing onto creep, dropping here towards that natural. And we've seen the space go down time and time again. Yeah, Dark out of position. He cannot save the expansion. Does go for a counterattack though. Once again, gets a tank. Does catch a tank. Doesn't matter. Base goes down. Okay, behind this ByuN pulling the boys. Retaking that third, at least attempting to. Dark, he just cannot get the expansion. Cannot get his fourth. Threatens a dive. Yo, we got the borrowed Banes. Let's go. I was wondering where they were. I'm curious. I wonder if ByuN noticed. As Dark did borrow those Banelings within range, within vision. A cheeky move. ByuN trying to gain ground. Banelings once again burrowing. Dark setting up. Yeah, it does put the first two. I mean, the first two were seen initially, so it does make sense that ByuN was aware. But the other is less so. As Zaki gets a full surround, he's got plenty of Ling Pain, engulfs the army. And ByuN who loses force. Meanwhile, going for a double drop. Let's go for that double drop. Going for the fourth once again. Actually taking a lot of hits. Just a lot of damage. Oh, last barely doesn't go down. Darky's ready. Queen's moving in. And ByuN, yeah, he's not going to be able to drop. And not like this. Cannot boost in. Behind this Dark, the Hive is done, taking up into Ultras. He's got a decent economy here, still on 3 bases. They can't afford those Ultras. Yo, speaking of, Irradiate is done. Let's go. We're getting into higher tech. Science vessels are out. We have Irradiate. Now, for those who are curious, Irradiate is kind of like ground parasitic bomb. Kind of. I guess the difference, one of the biggest differences is power bomb. Whenever a unit that gets power bomb gets killed, the power bomb it persists, right? The parasitic bomb does persist in the air. Here for Irradiate, once the biological unit is killed, I believe the Irradiate runs out. As Ling Bane does roll in, catching out the player. Nice kiting there from ByuN, but Lings are still slipping towards the mineral line. Gotta be cleaned up. Not just that, but as I just mentioned, of course, Irradiate, it also only deals damage to biological units as well, so it's a little bit more limited with how you can use it, but of course works amazingly against Zerg specifically, as opposed to Power Bomb, which works against anything, right, like all things in the sky. And of course Irradiate is for ground units. I mean, for units in general, I should say. But here, specifically going to be against the ground army. As the bio is going to be cleaned up. Because that typically, when it comes to Irradiate targets, you want to target either Ultras, because they have high HP. And of course, they're typically surrounded by Ling Bane. Or you can also irradiate some of your own units. You can irradiate your own Science Vessel to like dive in and to clear up some Ling Bane as well. It's similar to what we saw in the past in Heart of the Swarm with Hunter-Seeker Missile. If you remember, a Hunter-Seeker Missile used to be a spell on the Raven, which would do mass AoE damage, and there were some players that would, for example, target their own medevac and then boost in. They target their medevac and then boost in the medevac into a Zerg army or into an army to deal massive damage. It's almost like a suicide bomber. Like reminiscent to that in SE2. Yo, talking about the Hunter-Seeker Missile just like brought back a plethora of memories that I want to forget. Like I want to aye. Back when the Raven was a very different unit. Very different. Now though, Ultras revealed, there's a first Irradiate. Nice split there. Ultras, they are spread out. Likewise commits anyway. First Ultra goes down. Drop on the right. Lings, oh, no lift. They shot down the CC. Dark moving in. Catching out on siege tanks. A bit of an awkward defense here from ByuN. God, they're glowing. They're like neon Ultras. Let's go. They just want hugs, then they will. They will just crash in. They shut down the bio. They shut down the tanks. Yeah, insanely tanky Ultras. The question mark is real. He's like, mate, what's going on? Why is the Irradiate doing so little damage? Like, what's like... It does nothing, baby. It does nothing. The Ultras. They're wearing goggles. The Irradiate does nothing. As I like to believe that's what they're talking about. That's what they're discussing. I would appreciate translations if possible. But here we go. Darky collapses in. Catching out more tanks. Lings, they do slip towards the mineral line. GG gets cold as Dark overwhelms, and Dark will fight back, putting another point on the board. GG. ByuN asking how to kill Ultras. Dark saying Irradiate. True. Yeah, just throw down more irradiates. It'll work. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. GG. GG. Well played. I mean, irradiate is great when it comes to dealing with the army supporting the ultras. This is when Dark should just copy paste the ghost copy pasta. That's what he needs. As a Dark does fight back. Does fight back. We're now getting into our next game, into game number 6. And we'll see if ByuN once again commits into Brood War Terran or switches into SE2. Here we go. Here we go. Let's go. ByuN saying, "Hey, Dark, you're pretty good." As looks like our next map is going to be Bloody Ridge. Oh, let's go. A map that I don't think is in the current StarCraft Evolution map pool. StarCraft Evolution League. So personally, I don't think that I've been able to cast on it. Not yet. Oh, I know it is. It is. Ah, my apologies. It is in the SE Evo map pool. I'll be honest, I've never casted on Bloody Ridge before. It is one of the newer maps to the StarCraft Evolution map pool. Oh, right. It's just introduced. Okay. Just introduced. Loading into Bloody Ridge. Again, this is another map ported over from Brood War. I'm ready. I'm ready to experience a new map. Let's go. Hugs are more loving when you're glowing. Exactly. Feel the love. Just embrace the ultra. I think they're discussing Queen range. Sorry, Marine range. Yeah. Because for those that are curious, Marines, they do shoot, their range is longer in Brood War. Thanks to the range upgrade as well. So I think they're discussing that. Yeah, I was like, how do I deal with Ultra? Dark, skill issue. No. Let's go as we're getting into our next game. Looks like once again we have ByuN. He's decided to play with SE2 Terran, which means Dark is back to random. Does he play Protoss again? Or does he play Terran for the first time? Let's go. Let's go. Oh, let's go. He rolls his main race. As spawning in the top right-hand corner of Bloody Ridge, we have our South Korean Zerg player, the Blue Zerg, the Brood War Zerg. It is Dark. And spawning in the bottom left-hand corner, we have the South Korean Terran player, the Red Terran representing Shopify. It is ByuN. Here we go, and welcome on all to Bloody Ridge. Again, this is a map that I've never casted on. Likewise, it is only just now being added to the StarCraft Evolution map pool, so for the next SEL, we should be featuring this map. And, Jesus, what's going on exactly? So we have, you can tell immediately it's a Brood War map. Brood War maps, they have much larger main bases like this. There's potential for drop play, as a result, a very open main, and very off to the side as well. No Reaper Cliffs, of course. No Reaper Cliff into the main, no Reaper Cliff into the natural. We do have have a narrow choke point here and even some high ground towards the left-hand side. This is an interesting prospect, which we don't actually see anymore, is imagine a third base that actually like kind of like pokes into the natural and has high ground into the natural as well, which can be used against you. Like that is crazy. But also very Brood War. This is a feature that I don't think exists in SE2, right? Like having like high ground third like over your natural. Yeah, interesting. So that is a setup here towards the left. Likewise, less bases. I should emphasize that as well. There aren't actually that many bases available here. You have your natural, you have your third base, but then what? You have the center expansion with high yield gases. You have a base towards the corner of the map, which is very far away. And then you have this expansion here towards the right-hand side, which is also a little bit more isolated, also a little bit more spread out. The expansion pattern here isn't as neat, isn't as secure. Again, this does feel very Brood War, and not what I'm used to seeing when it comes to SE2 map layouts. Which isn't a bad thing, just something unique, something to point out, and something different. It's just, yeah, how exposed some of these bases are. How isolated they are. But I'm pretty sure I've watched Brood War games on this map before. Like, it looks very familiar to me. Likewise, you have all these areas towards the left-hand side. We have these points of elevation that you can make use of. True. Yeah, this is an old. Yeah. This is an old map. Like I'm pretty sure I've watched Brood War games on this map. From way back when. You know, we can see Dark checking the third locations. Of course, gets eyes on the natural. Opening up link speed once again. Fast layer. My apologies, I should have pointed that out, but once again, a very fast layer out of Dark into Muta play. So it's going to be Ling Muta out of Dark. Bold move. The rush distance by ground does feel a little bit shorter on this map compared to Holy World. So we'll see if we can make better use of these mutas. As we have 2 base muta on the way. Dark fanning out. So once again, we do have ByuN going for his 3 racks opener, 3 racks into stim. Old as in peak Casper era, 2009-ish, I think. Okay. Let's go. Yeah, back when ByuN played in the school league. Back when he got scouted. Let's go. Flash Shadow, yeah. For sure. Now Spire is finishing up. We do have enough resources for plenty of mutas. We have 7 mutas on the way. 7 mutas in production. ByuN, he's in the dark. He hasn't seen anything so far. Did skip the Reaper. I mean, again, there's no Reaper cliffs, so Reaper scouting would be quite limited. Does catch the Overlord. Nice pick up. Overlord goes down. Getting into his 3-1-1. Ending out with this bio, catching a second Overlord, a supply blocking Dark. Yeah, very nice catch here from ByuN. Dark taking bottom right. I like how Dark's, it's basically a ninja base. Like, he could take a closer expansion. There are 2 closer bases, but no. Bottom right instead. Likewise, he scans, does see the wall. He knows it should be mutas. I think seeing all these sunken colonies screams Muta play. Dark does slip in. 5, 6 SCV kills, not bad. Marines, they step forward, they shut down, they punish. Oh my god! Jesus. 3 mutas. They cash 3 mutas, not bad here by ByuN. Did lose 10 workers, though. That was a big amount of damage going down there. A big amount of economic damage, I should say. Mutas, they rotate. Marines are keeping up. Making use of that high ground. Oh. Attempts to make use. Another mutant. These mutants are so fragile. Jesus. So fragile here. As they try to go back in. At least catch a depot. Behind this, we do have a transition into lurkers. So previously we had a Dark going pure Muta Ling. This time a lurker transition is available. Getting into lunkers, me all dropped, I'll slip by. I'm a little concerned. Thankfully Darky does have an army back at home. He has a handful of Hydras, a handful of Lings. Drop comes in. Does Dark have enough? He's racing back home. Yeah, he's going for the dive. Going up. Lurker. No, lurkers are going to be denied. Yeah, massive pick off. Oh no, he's so close. He gets everything. Gets everything. Gets the Lings, the Hydras, and the Lurker Gen as well. The Hydra, I should say. Lurkers, they're not going to pop out. Not anytime soon. A massive snipe. Oof. Even shuts down the Scourge. Trading with the Mutas. And this is brutal. This is a brutal drop. It's going to be cleaned up, but the damage has been done. Getting 7 drones. 7 drones. How many? 4 Hydras, 20 Lings, and of course the Hydra deck. ByuN does scout, does scan, does confirm the expansion. He will knock it down. He will knock down the ninja base. My internet was dial-up when I probably played this map. My internet was dial-up when Wings of Liberty came out. What do you feels Australia, man. Dial-up is still recent memory for me, papi. Ay, ay, ay. Didn't get ADSL until Heart of the Swarm, papi. Oh my god. Smurge. There we go. ByuN moving out, and I'm not sure he can be stopped, I'll be honest. Lurkers are on the horizon here. Hydrogen has been rebuilt, lurkers on the way. But Dark needs more time. Here we go, he's just in. He goes for the dive. Pushing into Spy Crawlers, not going to be easy. Sunken Colonies. And the Bio Army taking a lot of hits. They do focus on the Hydras. My shot's going up. Oh my god. And with that, looks like Dark should barely hold on. Whew. The Colonies, they do their job. They do their job. They hold the line. Lurkers are now morphing in. Dark, he survives. He survives, he holds. ByuN still rallying. Still trying to end the game. Yes, he does hit the expansion. Denying the 4th. Dark double expanding. Going top left. And even though we have some lurkers in position, we can threaten a drop. Ooh. Thankfully, they're a Scourge. Thankfully, Scourge were left behind. More lurkers building up. Darky's making a game out of this. ByuN looking for the expansion. Does scan bottom right. It does not check top left. Dark, he's somewhat okay. The lurkers, they're so boxy. Like, they're so... They have all these, like... edges, I should say. I appreciate their different aesthetic look. I do appreciate it. As ByuN does fan out. I was gonna say, he does pull the boys. Does pull back. Looking to get a 3rd. From here, he may just be forced into Ghost Production. Not just sticking with Bio. Still looking for another expansion. Yeah, there we go. Does confirm top left. Oh, yeah, does get eyes on that. Stark is moving out. Bearing in mind, lurkers, their range is much lower compared to SE2 lurkers. So they have less range. Drone's going to be going down. Mining is being denied. ByuN is looking for a way in. Taking down the expansion. And for the most part, Dark, he's done with mutants. He's just going into pure Ling Hydra Lurker. Queen's Nest is on the way to eventually work towards Defilers, I would imagine. Or even just Queens. So I'm moving in. Move in. They punish the Marines. Gaining ground. ByuN has to back off. Decent mine shot. And Widowman's getting baited out. The Lungers are coming. They're slowly pushing in. At the same time, ByuN denying another expansion, at least attempting to. Slowing down the economy. Dark, he just wants a third base. No shot. The Marines, they take down the Lings. They take down the Hydras. They have these handful of Marines. They break through. Man with gun is pretty good. It's pretty good, Pat. Yes, Dark, he just cannot expand, cannot get an economy. Again, these Marines have traded so well for themselves. Finally they go down. But they did so much. And Dark breaks out. Sorry, ByuN breaks out. Bearing in mind that ByuN, he's still stuck on Marine Marauder, Widowmine, and Medevac. There's still no ghosts. So pushing into all these lurkers is still not going to be easy. Likewise, oh! Scourge, they shut down the Medevacs. It's going to be a one-way trip. And ByuN has to trade, takes out 2 lurkers. Like, oh god, no! Pushing off the ramp. Stims in. Oh my god, it's not going to be pretty, but he does break through. Yeah, the Marauders are tanky enough. Breaks through that defensive line, takes down the expansion, the mineral line as well. GG gets called. The Dark is broken before he can get into a spellcasters, and ByuN will take the series 4-2. GG. GG, well played. Just hyper aggression there by ByuN. And we did speak about some of the features of the map, some of the features of Bloody Ridge. Again, we did mention how this map pool it's much more difficult to expand, much more difficult to specifically maintain a third base there. The third base is just so isolated on that map compared to any other map, really, on Bloody Ridge. Whether it's the third base, whether it's the fourth base, we saw Dark struggle so much to expand, and alas, wasn't quite able to. Oh, but it looks like our players, yeah, they have agreed. Let's go. The players have agreed. ByuN, he has won the show match. He has won the series. But since this was game 6 anyway, may as well play the final game. So for fun, the players have agreed we are going to be jumping into game 7 to enjoy the final map here. And yeah, one more game between our 2 players. Let's go, Papi. Let's go. Beautiful. As we are getting into game number 7 here. Uno más, papi, uno más. Beautiful. And the last map is going to be on Troy. Do I see Eduardo in the chat? How many fights are there going to be today? 1. One show match between ByuN and Dark. Give us a 40-minute macro game for the ages. Let's go, let's go. Here we go. We are getting into our next map, getting to the final map of the series. Beautiful. Here we go. Again, Troy is a map that we're much more familiar with. Troy is a 4-player spawn map, which much more secure 3 bases is what I will say. Even a secure 4th base. Well, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. Here we go. And spawning in the top left-hand corner of Troy, we do have... There we go. We have our South Korean Zerg player. Actually, hold on. Switch it up like this. Beautiful. We have our South Korean Zerg player, our blue Zerg, rocking the Brood War Zerg race. Oh, let's go. The Brood War Zerg race. It is Dark. And spawning in the top right-hand corner, we have his opponents rocking the Brood War Terran race. We have the South Korean Terran player for Shopify. It is ByuN. So we have Brood War versus Brood War. Here we go. Again, this is more for fun than anything. ByuN has already won the show match, so our players have agreed to whip out the StarCraft 1 to whip out the Brood War races, and we have close spawns. We have close spawns here on Troy. As a reminder, Troy is a 4-player spawn map. You can spawn in bottom left, bottom right, and top left as well. So with this, the rush distance by ground is going to be shorter, which means we might end up in a shorter game. If we had cross or if we had diagonal spawns, we might see something a little bit longer, but here I feel like aggression is going to be on the table. We'll see. We shall see. Now, as a reminder, I believe StarCraft Evolution is not really... Oh, Jesus, never mind. Dark gas first. He went gas first, gas into pool, into rushing into link speed, staying in gas, by the way. He does stay in gas, and he's flooding across the map. He's flooding out with his lings. Hyper aggression. Dark, he's looking for the expansion, and this might be a short one. I'll be honest, might be a short one. Please tell me this said no rush 15. Something about being a pro 15 years ago, not remembering it. The good old days. As here come the lings. Dark, he moves out. There's one Marine to defend. One Marine in a dream. Let's go. He finds him. He knows. He sees. Yeah, Marine is under fire. ByuN has to get the hell out of here. The boys have to be pulled. So far, so good. Does protect. The boys are here. Second Marine has arrived. More links funneling in. And can he make a stand? Ooh, links, they slip by. They slip by that SCV. Going for the Marine. Still 2 Marines remaining. Breaks through the workers. Does break through in Dark. With that extra gas, he's going for the lair. So once again, it looks like Muta play. Looks like Ling Muta here. Link speed kicks in. Gets a Marine. This one Marine left. Oh no! Gets both. Gets both Marines. Both Marines go down. Oh, delay on the starports. Yeah, ByuN, he's like, Papi, por favor. Let me play some StarCraft. The memories. And with that, ByuN, he will hold. He will hold on. He will shut down those lings. But the damage has been done. And more importantly, Dark, he buys time for his lair. Buys time for the lair. Lair is almost done. Meanwhile, ByuN embracing mech and going into ion thrusters. Getting into vulture speed. But vultures, they do not shoot up. They don't shoot up. Spire is on the way. Dark embracing those mutas. He'll be okay with the vulture, trust. He'll be fine, Copium. I mean, of course, vultures, they always have counterattack potential, so even though we have mutas on the way from Dark, we could see these vultures counterattack and wreak havoc and get into the mineral lines. Looks like we're getting ready for a vulture drop as the dropship is on the way. But these are all units that don't shoot up. I mean, that's the downside here. These units, they do not shoot up. Which means, my question, where is the anti-air? We're getting into mech. We have spider mines on the way. Nothing shoots up. We have what? We have 2 Marines. Okay, we have 2 Marines. Let's go. Oh, I was looking for there they are. We have 2 Marines back to back. 2 brothers to hold the line. Vultures break out, going for the drop. Dark, he just saw the vultures. Like, man, what are you doing? You're crazy. Dark in the main base. There we go, he's on those vultures. Now, again, what I'm emphasizing here needs to be that ByuN hasn't scouted. ByuN doesn't know what's going on. He has not seen the lair, has not seen the spy. There we go, does spot the lair. And there we go, mutas have been revealed. Mutas are revealed. They will clean this up. They will shut this down. We need as much anti-air as possible. As mutas are moving out. Back at home, 2 Marines. Let's go. What else do we have? Not much is what I will say. We're now being kept back at home. Forced to defend. Yeah, but now just being forced to defend. Cleans up the vultures. Back at home, we have a Wraith. Now, Wraiths do a decent amount of anti-air damage, but I believe Wraiths, they're more single target. It's, if I'm not mistaken, it's Wraiths who have single target and Valkyrie have splash damage. So we have 1 Wraith on the way. That, I mean, anything helps. Goliath as well. Let's go. Goliaths are building up. And thankfully, this should be enough time for ByuN to defend. If the mutas had gone immediately across the map, I do think it would have been a brutal start. Vultures into the main base. Mutas are deflected. And mutas are going to be deflected here. And ByuN holds. ByuN, he holds on. But did you notice something? ByuN, he's on 1 base. He's on 1 base economy. ByuN, he doesn't really have much going on here. Just now expanding. Meanwhile, Dark is getting a 3rd. Dark is getting a 3rd base. This is where I remind everyone we'd normally be balancing for Brood War versus Brood War. Yes, sorry, I was going to mention that at the start of the game. I think I was beginning to, and then we realized that Dark had gone gas first. So I was going to explain, but yes, for those that are curious, this mod is not balanced for Brood War versus Brood War. This is only balanced for Brood War versus SE2. So this is for fun. This is not necessarily meant to be balanced here, as even though it sounds weird to say, because it's like, oh, but it's Brood War though. Like, aren't they meant to like play against each other? No, not at all. That is not the priority for this mod. This mod is designed for the other races to face off against each other. Just as a heads up. So any balance concerns for Brood War versus Brood War doesn't matter. We don't care. we don't care. So far, Goliath, they do hold the line. They do defend. Oh! They're punishing the mutas. Meanwhile, thank you once again for the translation to the chat. Chat summary. ByuN knows this mathematics existed since he was an amateur player. Oh, let's go. But ByuN forgot how to play because it's been almost 15 years ago. I see. That's really cute, though. I played this when I was a boy. Before the smudge. Beautiful. As now ByuN is taking his natural. Likewise, Dark establishing his 3rd base. Mutas are deflected, and Dark is switching once again into, I would imagine, lurker tech. As ByuN moves out with the mass Goliath. Let's go. We're waddling out. Goliaths are online. As they move out, mutas they wreak havoc. They get a couple of SCVs. ByuN commits in. And there's no lurkers. There are no lurkers, just Ling Hydra, and even then, just mainly Hydra. Not the best setup here for Dark. Goliath save rotate over towards the 3rd base. Mutas coming in. Ooh. So far, Goliath, they do shut down the mutas at least, but what about the Hydras? Now, Hydras, they step up. Oof. I mean, Goliath is still pretty good when it comes to their anti-ground. A couple of them do get caught. You know what, the expansion is going to fall. And we're just going for the base trade. Yeah, we're going for the base trade. Dark, he ignores the army, just goes straight for the natural. He does force a lift. Boy's being pulled. Actually, Dark, he can lock him in. Take down the assimilator. Lock him in, Bappy. Lock him in. Let's go. Lock him down. Again, if you can destroy these assimilators, they're going to turn into cascades. They're going to wall this up. At the same time, the base trade is upon us. Hydra's trying to hold the line. So far, they do a decent job. There we go. Yep, the assimilators are being cleaned up. We're locking him in. Lock him up, Bappy. Lock him up. Keep him in his main base. There it is. As rocks are thrown down. And these are not destructible, by the way. They are permanent rocks. He's stuck in the main. Meanwhile, back at home at Dark Defense. And ByuN can't leave. he has to make dropships. He's like, wait, hold on. He's like, let me out, Papi, let me out. I was just playing. So he's locked in his main base. From here, he will take his pseudo island base. Here it is completely cut off, so he'll be able to take the expansion. Dropship has arrived. He can at least expand, true. Meanwhile, Dark has free reign of the rest of the expansion, or the rest of the base, the rest of the map, I should say. Yeah, re-expanding, double expanding even. Let's go. And this one dropship has a lot of work to do. There we go. Second dropship has arrived. Island map. I mean, it's only an island if you can knock down these gas geysers. For those that are curious, that is also why the assimilators are empty. So the basically the way that it works in Brood War is the model of the gas geyser is larger than the model of the assimilator. So when you actually make an assimilator, it makes the model smaller. So when you destroy the assimilator, then the model gets larger, right? With the gas geyser underneath. So in Brood War, these used to be gas geysers, and once these get destroyed, they fully wall off. That's also why they're depleted, because you cannot like remine them or anything like that. Something along those lines. So yeah, it's really cool. Really nice feature that, you know, it's one of those things that is a lot more unique and it's not seen in SE2, which is what I appreciate the most out of Troy, is little things like that, right? Oh no, he's stuck. Speaking of being trapped, no, the vultures. They can't leave. Vultures are stuck on an island. ByuN stuck on an island. Ah. Not like this. And speaking of islands, here comes the Dropper Lords. Dropper Lords have arrived. Dark moving in. This time with lurkers. And this base is exposed. I mean, there are tanks, true. Tanks on the high ground. Tanks are on the high ground. And the CC is going to be evacuated. Likewise, do see a drop here towards the south side, denying a base. Let's go. Yo, drops versus drops. Catching out 11 SCVs. Dark also being denied his third expansion. Twice, actually. Dark, he also just wants to expand. Dark racing back. ByuN dropping in. Oh no! The Scourge! Has to be careful. Oh, a Scourge, they do connect. Barely. Tanks, they siege up. Uh-oh. Dark not quite in position. Dark dropping into the main. We got Chaos everywhere. 22 SCV kills. Dark is racing back. Can he deal with this? Can he force friendly fire? It collapses in. Does burrow. Ooh, and true scans are limited. Scans are very limited here. There's no scan. Oh, there's zero scans. Zero scans are available. Oh, again, there's no comsat station in the main, no comsat station here at the natural. Zero scans, and he holds. Dark, he does hold, he does defend. Again, you need that add-on to actually scan. And they were targeted earlier. Just now finishing. Just now finishing up. There's the scan. Dark dropping in. Does drop in. Yo, Defiler Gen on the way. Let's go. Getting into Defilers. Erlut's going to be zoned away. Goliath, they will shut this down though. And instead just going into Scourge. This makes more sense. Someone in the chat was asking about mutas. Because there are so many Goliaths, mutas are going to be difficult to make work. But Scourge just a way to, just a supportive unit to shut down the drops. And Ling Hydra Lurker on the ground instead. Seems a lot more robust here. Getting to consume, working towards those Defilers. And we're just containing ByuN. The Vultures that were still left alone. Oh no! Trying to break out. ByuN, he does try to thread the needle, but no shot. Yeah, there's no getting out of this. ByuN is contained. Question mark. Let me out. Let me out, papi. I just want to expand. No shot. You're locked in. You're not going anywhere. Oh no. Once again, dropship does slip out. He gets spotted here by the lurker. Yep, Darky notices. Does notice that dropship. Yeah, ByuN, sorry, Dark, he's keeping up with ByuN. Is keeping up. Oh no! Oh, the skirt shut him down. And there it is. GG gets called. He cannot leave. He cannot leave his bases. And Dark, he will fight back and take another game. GG. GG. GG, well played with that. The series still goes in favor of ByuN, but a shout out to Dark as he did make a series out of it, and that was quite a way to end the series as well. GG, well played. With an explosive end to the best of 7, of course. Explosive end. And once again, a big shout out to Dark. Big shout out. GG, well played. And yeah, with that, GG, well played. Good luck, Dark, in the future. For those who are unaware, this is more of a despedido, if you will. This is more of a goodbye to Dark. Dark, he is of course going to the military. He has already announced that yesterday was going to be his last KSL, and this is most likely his last, if not one of his last StarCraft Evolution matches, as he is going to the military coming up in the next couple of weeks. We don't know the exact date. I think he has just said early April, or like early to mid-April. So I mean, we're nearing the end of March. April is right around the corner, so Dark, he is soon to leave us. And yeah, big shout out. Big shout out to Dark here. GG, well played. Didn't quite win that final series, but alas, did force the ace match in a way. And yeah, a lot of fun. I think something else that's also really in theme of kind of like reminiscing about the past as well. It was really cool to see ByuN and Dark talking about the good old days, right? There were a lot of conversations or discussions between them, talking about Brood War, talking about back in the day. Of course, both Dark and ByuN did play in Brood War. They did compete in Brood War back then as well, back in the early days of esports and their early careers as well. So really cool to see that. And GG, well played. We might be seeing Dark in another tournament this week. Again, we're still like a week or two away from Dark, you know, going to the military, so he might play in an open cup, maybe like a Wardy TV Monday, or maybe a Pegasaur Monday. There's maybe an opportunity for us to catch him there. We'll see if he responds. But yeah, GG, well played. Congratulations here to ByuN, of course, and much love and shout to Dark. Dark, of course, at this point, I mean, he's had a very long career when it comes to not just Brood War, but SE2. You know, he's a champion. He has a lot of accolades to his name, and now he's even, you know, a father, right? He got married a couple of years ago. Now he's a papi. Now, of course, has a lovely daughter, and you know, is eventually did put off his military for quite some time. I remember he did have an interview, or he did speak a little bit on it a couple of months ago about how he was happy that he was able to be there for, you know, like the birth of his child, and be there for like the first year or two of his daughter before going to the military, being a part of that, of course. So really nice, really wholesome as well. Yeah, you know, we might even see Dark in the future, you know, potentially after military service. We might see more of Dark in, you know, the coming years, you know, post military service. We'll see, you know. Not like we haven't seen other players come back from military and play StarCraft once again. But this is going to be the, for the most part, the end of a chapter here for Dark. It is going to be the end of a chapter. Catching up. This game is a mess. It was beautiful. It was beautiful. Dark, exciting. ByuN, yes, the map is interesting. Oh, let's go. You can rebuild the gas in Brood War, but for us, stuff got a little complicated trying to do that. Oh, I see. All good. But yes, with that, we are going to be wrapping up. So thank you so much. Thank you so much for tuning in. Thank you so much for watching. This was our first of 3 broadcasts today. For those that are unaware, here on the CranKy Ducklings, we do cast on a regular basis, on a daily basis, and more often than not, we do cast multiple times a day as well. Quickly checking out our schedule. Bam! You can see here we are on Sunday. Earlier this morning, we were live with Fire Grow Cup. Here we just wrapped the SEL Masters. In a couple of hours, we're going to be live with the Sparkling Tuna Cup. That's going to be in 6 hours. In 6 hours time, we're going to be live with Sparkling Tuna Cup, and after Sparkling Tuna Cup, we're going to be live with the playoffs of Fire Grow Cup as well. So back to back to back to back. We have 3 broadcasts tonight. I say 3, in a way 3.5 broadcasts, because we're not done for now. I have been putting off viewer replays. I should say viewers have been submitting replays over the past couple of weeks to be casted, and because our schedule is so busy, I just haven't had the time. Here, this show match was a little bit shorter, 2.5 hours, so I do have some time to jump into some replays. I don't know what I'm going to step into, but yeah, it'll be a blast, I'm sure. It will be a blast. So yeah, we do still have a couple more matches to cover, but these are going to be more amateur games, not as serious, not as intense, of course. So just going to be a bit of a more laid back broadcast, going over some viewer replays. But again, in 6 hours time, we're live once again. As you can see, our schedule, we're live twice a day, every single day, sometimes 3 times a day. There's one day there's typically one day a week where we have half a day off. So here on the CranKy Ducklings, we have half a day off. That's the most that we allow. Otherwise, we're just non-stop casting. Again, as you can imagine, we cast more than any other channel out there, more than Wardy, more than Steadfast, more than anyone else. We have all the casting, all the StarCraft, all the content, and some of the quality as well. Well, we have the quantity pack. We have the quantity. If you see something that you like here, if you see something that you want to watch live, or that you can't watch live but you want to tune into, then check out those VODs on YouTube. !socials in the chat. We do post and upload on YouTube on a daily basis, so plenty of content on YouTube. That is the place to be. Otherwise, we are live every single day. We have a broadcast in the morning for the Americas and a broadcast in the evening for the Europeans. So we have like an Americas focused broadcast and then a European focused broadcast, so 2 casts a day. That's typically how we do spread it out. Sometimes 3 casts a day, of course, like today, or even 4 casts a day. So plenty of content, plenty of StarCraft. For now, we're going to be going on a short break, as I mentioned, and we're going to be coming back with a viewer replay cast. Currently, I believe I have 3 replays. I believe I have 3 replays submitted by Erebus, submitted by Hyper1. Hyper1 also submitted some replays. I believe Hyper1 submitted some FFA replays, so that's gonna be a wild one. God damn it. I think he submitted a Beast of the Hill, so we'll have that. We'll see which one is first, Dark after military or Raynor after he's lost in the Rift. True. Oh no. But regardless, so thank you so much. Thank you so much for watching. Thank you so much for tuning in. Do appreciate it, and I hope you all had a great time. Again, we're going to be going on a short break. When we come back, we'll be having those replay casts. Here we go. We're going to jump in. So otherwise, with that, thanks for watching. Thank you so much to all the patrons as well. We do have our Patreon, where we are getting a lot of support. So thank you so much to all of our patrons. 100% of the money on Patreon goes towards our tournaments, and it goes towards tournaments like Sparkling Tuna Cup, which is in 6 hours. That is our weekly open tournament where we feature players like ByuN. ByuN is featured there alongside many others as well, like Solar, like Shin, Zaun, a lot of the Europeans like Jumi, Cristiano, Geralt, Nicaract, Iba as well, and many others. So do tune in later on tonight if you are interested in that kind of European versus Korean action. Otherwise, let me just double check our replays here. Yeah, we have an SC Evo map, we have an FFA map, and we have another 1v1. Okay. Let's go. So we're going to be going on a short break, and when we come back, we'll have some more matches ready for you. See you guys after the break. See you soon. and welcome back, everyone. Welcome back to something a little bit different, something a little bit special here. Welcome to a viewer replay cast. For those that are curious, if you're in the chat, we do provide the ability to submit your replays. There is a point redemption. There is a point redemption in the chats where you can submit your replay, and we will cast it here and now on the CranKy Ducklings. Over the past couple of weeks, we have been accumulating some replays over time. I just haven't had the opportunity to actually go into them and cast them just because our schedule has been so jam-packed, but we do have a little bit of time to do so here and now. I say a little bit of time. We do have 3 casts today, but we have 6 hours. We have 6 hours until our next broadcast, and whether or not we're tired and fatigued by the time we get to our 3rd broadcast of the day, that's a later problem. We'll be fine, Bappy. We'll be fine, I'm sure. Cohopium. We will be fine. Regardless, we're going to be jumping into our submitted replays. Hyper1 did submit a couple of replays here, and one of them is a TVT SE Evo match between Bratok and Quanta, and I'm pretty sure I know which map this is. So basically, during StarCraft Evolution, I want to say it was maybe last month, maybe the month before that, but there was a crazy TVT that went on, and if I'm not mistaken, I know that we didn't cast it. Potentially there was no English coverage in that series at the time, but there was a crazy back and forth TVT, and I believe that's this match. I could be mistaken though, could be mistaken, I could be misremembering, could be a different series. Regardless, Quanta versus Bratok is coming up with a TVT. That's Future Lights, exactly. Future Lights problem. It'll be fine, Bobby. It'll be fine. Let's go. As we are jumping into Citadel with some more SC Evo, which I feel like is fitting and in line as to what we just covered and what we did just cast. Let's go. So again, Hyper1 did redeem 2 replays. So we have our initial match, and then we have an FFA after this. But here we go, spawning in the bottom right hand corner of Citadel, we have our red Terran player. Our red Terran, it is Bratok for Team StarCon. And spawning in the bottom left hand corner, as we have cross spawns here, we have, I should say, horizontal spawns here on Citadel. We have our South Korean Terran player, the blue Terran, it is Quanta. I'll fix up the names. Here we go. Beautiful. Bam. So we have Bratok, we have Quanta. If you're in the chats, let's go. Get your gamba going. Because I'll be honest, I don't know how this match goes. But we are jumping into our TVT. Again, we have Bratok as SC2 Terran, and we have Quanta as Broodlord Terran. I would say Quanta, he's one of, if not the strongest Broodlord Terran out there in StarCraft Evolution. I might place maybe Spirit above Quanta. I would say they're both some of the best though. Quanta and Spirit, they're both some of the best Terran players out there when it comes to StarCraft Evolution. And we'll see how this does turn out, as for the time being, we are unaware as to where we are. Remember, 4-player spawn map. Top right, top left, bottom right. You can spawn in any one of these locations, and we'll see how long it takes for our players to find each other, as Quanta will go for that horizontal scout. He will come across Bratok. Likewise, Bratok going for his own expansion, going for his own economic opener. Economic openers all around, gasless by Quanta, at least initially, and likewise gas expand, or racks expand by Bratok. That singular gas geyser. Meanwhile, Quanta going to be opening up 3 racks, so a bit of a more aggressive start out of Quanta. Ooh, okay. An aggressive start. Does poke in, does get eyes on Bratok's position, does get eyes on the opener, is aware that Bratok did go for something more economic, something more greedy, and we'll see if Quanta can shut him down. This looks like 3 rack stim. Looks like a 3x opener. We did see something similar by ByuN earlier in the previous series against Dark, as we should be seeing an Academy soon into Stim, into a bio push. There it is, Academy's on the way. Now, I would say that Quanta's version of this most likely is going to be more refined and more well practiced. Meanwhile, Bratok still does not know where his opponent is. Ooh, he's scouting. Bratok is checking top right. Scouting, unfortunately, and guessing incorrectly. Does not know where his opponent is. As the Marines are building up. Unlike against Zerg, most likely this will not have fire bats, most likely just bio into medics. Most likely Marine medic instead. Building up his forces. Stim has begun for Quanta, And Baratok, it's gonna be a tough hold. It's gonna be a tough hold purely because he doesn't know what's going on. Right now he checks top right, now he's scouting top left. Unfortunately, it's gonna be the latest scout possible here on what Quanta is up to. So he's gonna have even less time to react and to respond. Oh boy. Meanwhile, Baratok going for a 1-1-1. 1-1-1 follow-up. Getting to a safety window mine. He has a safety bunker as well, thankfully. Now coming in, and he will get eyes on the mass marine. He will spot the mass buyer. At least he sees that. Sees the medic, yeah, he knows. Yeah, now he knows what's going on. He does see the medic. That's a massive tell. As he now knows that the academy is done, and Quanta commits. He knows the time is of the essence. Back at home, what do we have to defend? We have a Liberator on the way. Tank as well. Tank should pop out just in time. It's going to be a clutch hold here from Baratok. Scan does reveal. Does get eyes on the tank. Tank does pop. And that tank may be enough. It may be just enough. Otherwise, ooh, takes down the medic. Yeah, one medic goes down already. The other medic, low HP. Tank goes off. And with that, Baratok, he holds. Baratok, he holds on. He shuts down both medics. And we have a game. we have a game, papi. Let's go. We can calm down. We can settle in. Quanta pulls away. Getting into his own shell upgrade, his own range for his bio. Likewise, Baratok, second factory, third factory going into mech. He's meching it up. Oh boy, we might be here for a while. He is looking to switch into that mech composition. Liberator, range is not done. Yeah, range is not done for the Marines. Liberator will deny mining time. Nice position. Waste the scan as well. Baratok moves out. He gets spotted. Gets spotted by the Marine. Quanta tries to respond. Ideally wants to try to meet the army. Oh, getting another SCV. Yeah, another SCV going down. Baratok, he scans at a time. Ooh, ready on the high ground. I'm loving this position. As we saw in some of the other maps here, I mean, this is quite common in some of these SE evolution maps. Like these small ledges here. Scattered about to take advantage of like this. Whether it's with tanks, lurkers, any kind of siege unit. Baratok, he does hold the line. Behind this, going into Blue Flame. Likewise, Quanta also switching into his own mech composition, or into his own, at least factory-based composition with siege mode. With tanks. So we have Bio tank versus mech. Liberator does move out. The Wraith has arrived, and the Wraith will clean this up. Wraith will shut down the Liberator. Lib gets one more SCV. Just the one. Oh. Meanwhile, Quanta does confirm the tank positioning. Knows that he cannot break through the siege line. He's gonna try to move in though. Or at least posture. Baratok moving out with another Liberator. Oh, meanwhile, Baratok goes for the unsiege. Yeah, gets spotted here by the Wraith. Quanta moves in. There's no anti-air. Okay, Viking. Does make the Viking. Quanta gaining ground. He has control of the ledge instead. Oh! Oh, he's within range, but has no vision. There we go. He scans, takes down the Widow Mines at least. And takes down the mines. Again, he does outrange the tanks, the SC2 tanks. Does outrange. Nice lock on here with those Liberators or with those Cyclones. Likewise across the map, Hellies, they bust into the mineral line. SCV's going to be going down. Oh, they get roasted. 16 SCV kills. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, tanks go down as well. Baratok, he defends. He attacks. Does wreak havoc. 17 SCVs. Quanta's mineral line is in the gutter. And Quanta's forced back. He's forced back home. Baratok, he pops off. Cleans up the mineral line. Breaks out, looking to expand. Getting his own third base. Expanding into the center. Takes the center location. Quanta attempts to draw, but Bratok, he sees everything. Throws down towers to respond. The army doesn't relocate though, which is concerning. The drop is still coming in. Quanta, he will find some damage. Gets two SCVs, denies the turrets. Bratok, he didn't believe that Quanta would commit. So far, nice damage. Quanta pulls away. Yo, shout out to these turrets. We're on a space station. Let's go. As Bratok, he secures a third base. Quanta getting his own third, but again, Quanta, because of all those economic losses, he is behind. He is behind economically. Still building up his SCVs. Bratok going for another run by. Also attempt to move forward. Hellions, they overrun into the army. And they run into the main army. Quanta, he defends. Holds on back at home. And despite Bratok having his own lead, and he does have a supply lead right now, he's more concerned with just expanding. He's just expanding, just turtling up, taking another base, going for the fourth. But the army does move forward. Let's go. Again, he has a massive army lead. He's got how many? He's got 13 tanks to 5. That's a lot of tanks. It's a lot of tanks here in favor of Bratok. He will move forward. He moves in. Pushing into a siege line. Quanta is ready for this. Okay, Master Angel's going up. Marines, they stim in. They tank some shots as well. And Marine's going to be going down. And Quanta, does he have enough tanks to hold on? Vikings, they land from behind. They force a bit of friendly fire. Oh, but Bratok, he doesn't push through. Yeah, again, as a reminder, the brutal tanks, they have longer range. And Bratok, he finds out the hard way. He finds out the hard way. He has to back up. Doesn't break through the siege line. Impressive, considering Quanta, he was down like 30 supply. He was down 30 army supply, but he does hold. Jumping in from behind. Distracting Bratok. Quanta, he's recovering. He's tying up the worker count. He's tying up the army count as well. He's bouncing back in this game. Let's go. Ooh. Likewise, going for the center expansion, getting a fourth. So is Bratok. Both players taking their fourth bases. Yo, I miss this upgrade. It's something that was really lacking from the ByuN series, I'll be honest, was like mid-game. We didn't really get much mid-game and mid to late game, but here we go. Lockdown has been researched, and Quanta is going into Ghost production. He's going for the Ghost. Well, does pull away. Does pull away, does pull back. Bratok leading out 7 SCVs. Ooh, let's use the first to siege. Yeah, Bratok catching out the tank. Oh, both tanks. Nice pickups. Again, Quanta, he didn't have vision. Did not have vision. Another heli run by this time and less successful. Ghosts are building up. Now, if you haven't seen StarCraft Evolution TVT, then you might not know this, but ghosts are crazy. Unlike in SE2, in Brood War, ghosts have the lockdown ability, which becomes a big factor here. Meanwhile, tanks, they shut down the first, they shut down the tank, they shut down the bio. Bratok gaining ground once again. Bratok does take a supply lead. He's moving in. Quanta, meanwhile, here come the ghosts. Now, lockdown is a little bit more limited. I guess it's similar to the interference matrix in SE2. or has to target mechanical units. But the lockdown lasts a long time. And also kind of like stuns a unit as well. Whereas in SE2, you can still move around a unit that's been interference matrixed. In Brood War, lockdown locks down the unit in place and also disables like its ability to attack and use spells. So it is a much more powerful spell in Brood War. Liberator has arrived. Gonna be cleaned up. Bratok moving in. Bratok, he's maxed. He's maxed out. 200 supply. In a head-on fight, I want to favor Bratok, except for the complexity here of Quanta's army. Like, it's one of those things where even though he's down in army supply, because of all these ghosts, he has potential to even things up. Does have potential. And again, Quanta will be the first to shoot, because Quanta has more range. He has more range. So it is not easy here to move into this as Bratok. Air control is definitely going to be a factor, true. And he could try to lead the charge with Liberators first and try to force it on siege and then move in with the tanks. You do something similar with nukes, of course. But is the way to go about it. Command center is denied. Fourth base is fully operational. We just see a fifth base only for Bratok. Taking the center expansion. And you can see, despite how close spawns we initially had, siege lines have been drawn. We're looking to cut the map in half. Quanta, even though he was down 70 supply, now he's down 40 supply. Like Quanta, he's slowly catching up. And again, just because of just the sheer amount of siege tanks, despite Bratok being up in supply, he just cannot push into this. But here comes that Liberator. Freedom has arrived. And this is how you break these siege lines. Bratok, he pulls away. Oh, sorry, Quanta pulls away. Another Liberator. Bratok just being as annoying as possible. Getting another SCV. Quanta expand towards the top side. Just more bases, more CCs. How many ghosts do we have? 15! 15 ghosts, 23 tanks. Both armies are maxing out. And again, it wasn't too long ago where Quanta was down 70 supply, but he has done it. He has now maxed out himself, has a comparable if not greater army. You can see here outranging the tank. Likewise, Bratok going for his own drop. Going for the Viking harass. Let's go. Gotta be forced back. Liberator goes down. Nice trades here by Quanta. Anyway, here comes our Viking drop. As you can see, Vikings are less useful here. I do think that Bratok was maybe a little bit too used to SE2 TBT, where air control is all the craze. But here, we don't really have that much in the air for our blue Terran. Those Vikings are going to be landing. Denying CCs. Oh, nice rotation. Catching out the Vikings. Yeah, there's a lockdown. Does lock down those Vikings. And we do see a big rotation here from Quanta. Bratok, he responds. Massive on siege. He rotates over. These northern bases are exposed. Quanta making moves. Bratok racing over. Bratok needs a little bit more time. Quanta, he has not seen. Oh, actually, never mind. He has seen top right. He can go for it. But now getting distracted. Does get distracted for a moment. It confirms the base, peels off a couple of tanks. Peels off a couple of tanks. And that should be enough. As the planetary is going to slowly go down. Remember, he cannot lift. Only repair. Likewise, we have instead Blato going for his own disables, going for his own interference matrix with those ravens. Which are going to be a big factor coming into this. Okay, who disables who first? As the Liberator does defend. Quanta still not able to really make use of this army. Now, if we go to the super late game, that's when BCs get involved for both players. So we could be seeing battle cruisers from the SE2 Terran, even BCs from the Brutal Terran as well. Like BC Mech. Yep, speaking of, there they come. Battle cruisers on the way. Yamato's being researched. It's interesting to see the tech lab on the science facility. Let's go. But there's Yamato. Yamato is on the way. Of course, the Brutal BC is very different to the SE2 BC. The Brutal BC is a lot more tanky, but a lot less mobile. A lot less mobile, as it does not have that tactical jump. Kiddo going to hyperspace. As here we go so far, diving in the army, lights lockdown. Picks off a couple of libs. Again, Quanta is transitioning. Meanwhile, Bratok is mainly just committed here to tank Viking Liberator himself. Because the decent Viking counts, he will have anti-air at least to deal with those BCs. As the battle cruisers are slowly building up. Slowly building up. Quanta repositioning. Once again, the central area is still like the main point of contention. Still. Likewise, heavily run by towards that northern base. Rato taking another expansion. Again, that northern planetary did survive. True. Did survive. Did not go down. It's one of those things where even though these bases, the northern bases, are exposed, like there just hasn't really been much rats outside of the Liberators. Speaking of, the freedom is here. Takes down 1, 2, 3 of those tanks. Do get the disables. The counter disables as well. Yeah, lockdown versus interference matrix. Let's go. So that final Liberator is not going to go down. Oof. Yeah, nice positioning here from Bratok. Outranging the ground army. Likewise, Hellions, they pop off. The Vikings, Hellions, they get 15 SCV kills. Oh, even more. Yeah, the Liberators are going ham. There's too much freedom. There's too much freedom. Oh, Quante sims in. That mass disable here of the Libs. The Ghosts have to be careful. They have to respect those tanks. And so many Ghosts are going down. Ay, ay, ay. I'm afraid to look. That was how many? That was 20 Ghosts. 20 Ghosts do fall. But what about the anti-air? The BCs, they take down the Vikings, they take down the Liberators, and the tanks do nothing. So even though Bratok has a massive supply lead, it's all in tanks. And the tanks, they can do nothing here. We're making 10 Vikings at a time, likewise 6 BCs at a time from Quanta. Quanta, we gotta go. We gotta send it. We gotta keep going. Okay, go for the expansion. Pew. Chipping away here at the base. But this is giving time, so Bratok, he's remaxing. He's remaxing with Mass Viking, is being given time to rebuild. Likewise, we need more support here for the BCs. Where are the Ghosts? Here we go. Disabling the battle cruisers. We have more BCs coming in. Oh, let's go! Let's go! I was almost gonna say defib. He cleanses. The medics, they're crazy. They're cracked. I didn't realize, but yeah, they can cleanse. Okay, never mind. What is interference matrix? What? I did see the research earlier. I did notice it here on the medic. I was curious what it was, but yeah, there you go. You can cleanse the BCs. CranKy does breakouts. I was concerned about his lack of ghosts, but really the medics, they have their role. They have their role to play. You know, ByuN moving in. Does move forward. How many Vikings? 36. Jeez, 36 Vikings against 15 battle cruisers. Okay, we need to keep those medics alive. Need to keep them safe. Oh, going for the missile this time. Let's go. Missile pops off. Vikings moving in. That's a lot of Ravens. Jesus, how many? 13. 13 Ravens. Disable the tanks. ByuN moving in. We have Valkyrie on the way for Quanta. Building up this Valkyrie. Going for the counter disables. There we go. There's a cleanse. Can he keep up with the disables though? He can. Yeah, he can. He will cleanse all of his BCs. Is it going to be enough though? That's still a lot of Vikings. Yeah, Vikings do pop off. Oh my god. Valkyrie. Oh my god, the splash damage. The Valkyrie. They got a couple of hits in. The Valkyrie, they did so much there. Vikings did stack. But is it enough? Oof. Going for the Yamato. The Yamato. Expensive trades here for Quanta. Bleeds out most of the battle cruisers down to 3. 3 BCs left. He took down how many? 23 Vikings, but there's still plenty left over. And ByuN, he will kill all the BCs. Yeah, the battle cruiser count completely resets. The Valkyries, they did a lot, but there were only 3. Only 3 Valkyries. That was not enough. Whew. And with that, you can see both ground armies reset. Both players, they lose all their ground army. We have Vikings and a couple of tanks left over for ByuN. Meanwhile, Quanta, nothing left. He's got a couple of medics, a couple of marines, the Valkyrie. Valkyrie have arrived. As you saw, Valkyrie, they're kind of like anti-air specialists. Speaking of, oh my god, you can see 1 volley. If only we had that sooner. If only had 5 Valkyrie sooner. You can see they can just annihilate a cloud of Vikings. They completely shut them down. Tanks moving in. Don't even need that many of them. Oh my god. Like the anti-air is crazy for the Valkyrie. Meanwhile, behind this, 5 BCs, making 5 BCs at a time. Now this is StarCraft. Oh no. We're pod racing. As ByuN, he does peel off. Going towards top left. Does head towards top left, going for the northern bases. Quanta is cut off. Still trying to make BCs, takes a long time to build up. Meanwhile, ByuN, what's he going for exactly? Now, he did preserve his Ravens. True, a lot of Ravens did survive. Very important. Likewise, getting into Battle Mech, into Cyclone Widowmine. Now, the reason why he's going to Cyclone Mine is because that is to counter the Valkyrie. It's for some more diverse anti-air. As we saw, going Mass Viking is not the answer. Nowhere there are enough Valkyrie. So if Mass Viking is not going to work out, does need a mixture of the two, mixture of ground and air. Battle cruisers will defend. No, their shots. Clean up all the tanks. ByuN, he rotates. Oh, the Valkyrie, they get locked on. And again, that's the purpose of the Cyclones. They shut down 1, 2, 3, 4 of the Valkyrie. Valkyrie can't reset. ByuN moving in. The BCs are exposed. Yeah, ByuN is shutting this down. Completely shutting this down here. Does disable. Cyclone's on the way. More disables on more BCs. And this time, where are the medics? Right, this time, Quanta just hasn't built up his ground support army. He has no cleanse. Not this time. I'm sure there's a proper StarCraft term for it, but I'll stick with cleanse for now. You know what I mean. It's like the fairy fire in Warcraft 3. As CC is gonna go down. Nice pickup. We got a much more mobile army this time from Bratok. Embracing the battle mech, embracing the mass cyclone with a mine. Checking top left, denying the bases. Pew. Just the embodiment of pew. God damn it. The sound effects. Oh god, the range of the Loken is crazy. Takes down the battle cruiser. Takes down the BC. Quanta still trying to get into his bio supportive army. Speaking of getting caught out, tanks are in position though. Yeah, better engage here for Quanta. He's up some of those cyclones. BC's moving in. Here comes a stim. Nice Yamato. Yamato's popping off, taking down 2 Ravens. Marines, they stim in. They want that tank. Tank does siege. Should be the first to be targeted. Oof. Yamato on the Vikings, on some of the Cyclones. Quanta moving in. Trading well here. Again, the Marines do such a great job of just tanking those lock-ons. Almost like Lings and ZVT. And they waste the lock-ons. We get the Master Stable. Do we have any cleanse left over? Nah, not quite. Yeah, not quite enough. Marines, they stim in. Tanks will be sieging. Oh, it's still going to be a massive fight though. The Master Stable. Disables are running out though. Yeah, they're barely running out to the Marines. They clean everything up. The Bio Army, they stim, they win. They clean up all the Vikings. Let's go. BC survived. Quanta, he wins the battle on the ground. Takes out the Northern CC. Takes out the base. That's what I was looking for. I remember I was saying defib, not dispel. That's it. That's probably a better term than the cleanse. But they both mean the same thing. Yes, the master spell. I'm like, well, he's defibbing it. Fuck. Clear, baby, clear. Get the paddles. Yes, that's what I was looking for. As Quanta does get the northern bases. Heals up a couple of BCs. Rotates to the center. Now suddenly we're back into a ground army, back into, yeah, mass tank. Oh. Catching out the Vikings. Oof. It does trade. Quanta tries to support. Oh no, he gets dragged in! No! Quanta gets dragged into the turrets! Bratok popping up, takes out the BC! Oof. Yes, Quanta does leave the battlecruiser unattended. Marines stimming in. And it's coming back to me. I remember watching this game because no one was casting it. But Bratok, he was streaming his POV. I remember seeing that moment from his POV where he dragged the BC over the turrets and his chat was freaking out. His chat was popping off, baby. Let's go. I remember that moment. I remember watching Bratok stream. Bratok, he does rotate. Again, still a very scrappy game state here. bring it back to life. True, true. Yeah, that's how the cleanse works. That's how you dispel that. Kondo does catch a couple of tanks. Not bad. Marines are steaming. They take down the tank line. Meanwhile, instead, Brato going for a massive counterattack. He avoids the main army. He will lose that third base. And we're going for the base raid. We're going for the base raid. As the CC will not escape. But actually, he does siege up here at the natural. Rotating top left. Quanta likewise takes down the southern base. And Bratok, he's on top of these bases soon. Sooner rather than later. And again, we have turrets on the way. This command center should go down. Turrets, they defend the northern base though. They're buying time. Oof. Yeah, they're buying time. And Quanta, where are we going? We're coming back and we're racing back to deal with this. But can he? Quanta turns back around. Black likewise also breaks out. Aliens, they get into the mineral line. Quanta coming in from behind. It's going to be 25 dead workers. Quanta stepping in. It dusts him forward. Oh, not going to be pretty. Oh my god, so much to the Marines go down. But it looks like it might just barely be worth it. BC falls as well. Not a clean trade here from Quanta. But he will get the final tank. At the same time, Brato coming in from behind. Top left is going down. Quanta is running out of... He has no mining. Quanta, he has no mining. Top left was his only mining base. Yeah, no more economy. No more income. Hellions, they bust in 52 SCV kills. Did not realize how important top left actually was, but yeah, it's all the mining. It's all the mining that Quanta has. Rathoki pulls away. Pulls away. Both players fighting for that southern base. They trying to land on each other. Let's go. But Rathoki still has all the bases, by the way. Still mining. Still saturating. Going for that CC. Every tank counts, gets 2 tanks. Takes down 2 tanks, takes down the orbital. Oh! Vultures coming in. Now here comes the Siege, and Bratok, it looks like he has barely done it. We had an intense game, an intense back and forth. Even now doesn't have the most efficient army, but there it is. GG! GG, well played against Colt, and Bratok, he will take the game. He will take down Quanta. GG. Whew. GG, well played. A crazy game, a crazy back and forth. Again, I do remember this was played out either last month or the months before that, but it was this year. It was in one of this year's StarCraft Evolution tournaments. And why I remember this is because these two were playing out their matches in the lower brackets, and no one was casting. No one was casting the series because we were covering the upper matches instead. We were casting players like Dark and Skillus and Classic and ByuN, and these two were locked in a very long game, as you saw, very intense back and forth. And because we were at a game, I did come across Bratok's stream as he was streaming his POV just to get a read on what was happening, and I remember seeing the tail end of that. I remember seeing that again, like those moments towards the end where like I thought he was dead. I remember watching, I was like, yo, he's coping right now. When he was losing bases and losing control of the map, basically everything turned with the base trade. Remember, Bratok, he was able to skirt around the edge. He went straight for top left. And as we did emphasize towards the end, those were the only mining bases for Quanta. That was it. That was the economy. And he lost it. He lost his economy. He lost 52, 53 SCVs. It was insane how much damage he took. And with that, Bratok took the win. GG. GG, well played. Very nicely done. Bratok does take the win here. Does take down Quanta. Get a very intense TVT. And we got to see some proper late game. Some chaotic late game. But late game nonetheless. Do appreciate it. Do appreciate it. And that is going to take us here into something a little bit different. Oh boy, into something a little bit different here. Oh, okay. One moment. as I do need to set up our overlays. Replay. Okay. I will most likely have to set up our overlays for this because up next we have another replay redeemed, but this is also a little bit different. Okay, we'll get rid of that. I believe this is an FFA Beast of the Hill. Beast of the Hill here, Jungle Maze number 2. I don't really know what I'm going to step into, but we're going to be featuring a couple of players. We're going to be featuring 8 players in total. We're going to be featuring Patches, Beep Boop, Lambo, Chris, Mute, Cosmic, Showtime, and Ilias. Here we go. So we have a couple of pro players. We have Showtime, Lambo, and Mute. Those are the notable pros. Meanwhile, we have some more amateur players as well. And an FFA, anything is possible. Anything is possible here. So we'll see what alliances are formed and how the hell this turns out. Let's go. As I believe this is Beast of the Hill format. We'll see. Oh no, this is different. This is Jungle Maze. Okay, not Beast of the Hill. I remember this. Oh god. Let's go. Hold on, I'll fix up the overlays a little bit. I'll get rid of that. And I can I put in the start? Hold on. Not quite. Okay, regardless, we're jumping in and spawning in the bottom left hand corner. Bottom left hand. Oh. But Jesus, so much production. Bottom left hand corner of Jungle Maze, we do have our green Terran player Patches. Next to Patches, we do have Mute. Mute is a Peruvian Protoss player. Bottom left, we have Akedon. We have Akedon as well. Bottom left, towards the center, we have Lambo. Lambo with the center gold base. Do they all have gold bases? No. The center gold base here for Lambo. Likewise, we have the center gold base for Beep Boop. We have, oh my god, the massive Ultra running around. We have Ilias in the center. We have top right, we have Showtime. We got Zadar. We have Chris. Bottom right, we have ByuN. Oh, I didn't even notice ByuN was in here. Oh my god. And basically, it is an FFA, but there's a massive Ultra. No, you don't want to aggro. You don't want to aggro. You don't want to aggro him. You do not want to aggro the Ultra, as if you aggro the Ultra, he will hunt you down. He will mess you up. So there is a marauding, massive neutral creep. So you have to be very careful as our players are building up. No, it's Freddy, Pappy. It's Freddy. Fear Freddy. He will hunt you in your nightmares. Meanwhile, hybrid base here for Showtime. He has high yield gas geysers. Okay, so he has high yield gases. He has a hybrid base. We do see Showtime intending to expand. Now, what's important here is that basically this Ultra is going to be patrolling in between the bases. And you can see the Ultra as well. Like, everyone can see it. So you have to kind of time your workers. As you can see, like, you have to be careful. You have to, like, time your transfers. You have to time your rotations. And be sure to respect the Ultra and not necessarily go into its path. So you have to be very wary as to its movement, as to your own movement as well. As you can see, Showtime just bleeding out probes. It's just bleeding out workers. So you have to be careful here with your rally. Showtime double expanding. As I just realized there's 2 bases here, 2 bases. The Ultra does not naturally go into the bases, just to re-emphasize. The Ultra just patrols in between the bases. But you could aggro the Ultra, and the Ultra will chase you into your expansions if you drag the Ultra in. So you have to be careful there. Meanwhile, we do have Chris and Clear interacting. So I didn't notice. God, he's a very dark color blending into the background. But we have Clear top right, trading with his opponents. Likewise, we do see Mute and Lambo already interacting as well. Oh, is there a neutral turrets? Okay, there are neutral turrets. Gee, that's a massive Ultra. What have we been feeding him? Cosmic asking, where do we expand? What's going on? Where do I take my base? True. I mean, Cosmic is surrounded by people. Like, how does Cosmic expand? There is a base on the right. There's a base here on the right hand side that Cosmic could try to go for. Meanwhile, Mute's going for Lambo's bases. Lambo and Mute, yeah, they're locked in battle, getting us around. Ultra still on patrol. Likewise, Chris and Clear, they're killing each other. Chris, who will lose an expansion. Just aggro the Ultra in the opponent's space. You can try to do that. Oh. You can try to like leash the Ultra, true, into an enemy expansion. It'll be difficult, but it's possible. As Lings that do hit mutes again, like Lambo and Mute that looks in battle. Meanwhile, Patch is coming from behind, ganging up on Mutes, catching out the Marauder, catching out the Immortal. I meant to say, Immortal's gonna go down. Massive catch here for Patches. Meanwhile, no, he leashed him in. Yeah, he got aggroed. He got aggroed into the mineral line. Oh my god. Mute asking to team, but that was a big swipe, a big loss there for Lambo. Again, respect the Ultra, papi. Respect Freddy. Respect him. Do not drag him in. As meanwhile, Patches, as he's teaming with Mutes, we see Akedon catching out Patches. Oh, there are mineral. Looks like there are mineral crates every now and then. They're dropped in. So as Mute and Patches team up, Mute, he's killing Lambo. Killing Lambo. No, the Queen! Meanwhile, the Ultra does run into the Queen, doesn't get aggroed into the mineral line, just the Queen. You can see that once the aggro unit dies, the Ultra backs off. So the Queen was killed, then the Ultra retreated, or Freddy retreated. So it doesn't look like he naturally aggroes onto... Oh god, he's just wandering in though. Oh no! Yeah, it does wander in. Takes down the Evo chamber. Oh my god! Oh god! Swipes away at the mineral line. Freddy, calm down. Meanwhile, Lambo's distracted. Lambo's distracted. I mean, he has to deal with this. Ultra wandering around. Likewise, we also have Showtime going for Ilias. Ooh. Looks like Clear and Chris, they have agreed to be friendly. And I like that, Clear's like, I'm still angry. Oh no. I like how Mute and Lambo, they're like silently killing each other. Like, Lambo has not said anything, unless I missed it. Like, Lambo, he has said nothing. They just at each other's throats. Ultra patrol bottom right. Akedon likewise also going off against Patches. There we go, Patches is calling out, he's like, Mute, I'm dying. Patches calling for help, but Mute is also dying. He's like, Mute, help me out. Mute, he's like trying to call, he's not picking up. Answer the phone. Mute, he's also dying, papi. Yeah, Akedon, he knocks down the natural. Feels bad. Yeah, Patches locked in his own main base. Meanwhile, Mute and Lambo still popping up micro. Yeah, Lambo pushing forward. Again, there are just so many choke points here, able to wall off. Freddy going top left. Freddy, he's an animal. And Patches, he's dying. He's gonna be the first to die, gonna be the first to be eliminated. I say that, I think Ilias has also been having a harder time. Oh wait, oh god, no, Cosmic! Sorry, Bebop even runs into Freddy. Oh god, Jesus, the swipes are brutal. It's a massive Ultra, oh my god! Takes out the High Templar. And you can see, once he kills the High Templar, he's satisfied. It's almost like Freddy, he has like an appetite. And like, once he's satiated, then he's good to go. Ooh, Freddy going for a Cosmic. Yeah, Cosmic trying to expand, not able to though. Oof. Showtime, look out. Meanwhile, Showtime busy killing Chris. Showtime going for Chris. Meanwhile, Akedon runs into Lambo. Oh, both Protoss players ganging up on Lambo. Lambo getting sandwiched. Meanwhile, Patches, he's dead. Patches, he's basically out of this. Has been killed. Meanwhile, we still have a Showtime now going for Chris. Chris getting eliminated. Freddy wandering into Chris's bases. Gets a couple of swipes in. Ooh, and Mute, it looks like he has overwhelmed. I mean, thanks to Akedon as well. Like, Akedon as well as Mute. Just punishing Lambo. Knocking down his bases. Oh no! Cosmic runs into Freddy. Oh no! Cosmic, not like this. Oh my god, Cosmic losing half of his army. Oh, Pig is casting. Yeah. They say don't fight Freddy at night or when it's raining. Apparently, I guess that's a thing. Apparently Pig was casting this. El Chanchito. Meanwhile, Showtime getting chased. Oh god! Showtime getting chased down. Oh, bleeding out all of his sentries. Ay, ay, ay. Yeah, and Lambo, he's out. Lambo, he's been eliminated here. Again, Akedon and Mute did gang up. Lambo is out. Lambo, technically the first to tap out. Lambo, the first to tap out. Remember, Patches, he was killed, but he's still in this. He has a couple of mules. He has mules, he has SUVs. Patches is hanging in there. Meanwhile, Clear going for Ilias. He's going for Ilias. Ready, runs into Cosmic. Oh my god. Not again. Not like this. Cosmic losing everything. Trying to fight Freddy head on. It's not going to work. It's not going to work out. But apparently we have a day-night cycle. Yeah, there it is. Freddy backs up. Does back up. Oh, Patches. He's like, leave me be. Oh, so we assumed that Freddy had an appetite, and apparently he does. Like, Pig is clearing that up, so apparently, like, once Freddy kills an amount of units, like, he becomes satisfied, and then he just backs off. Meanwhile, Chris, yeah, now probably being eliminated here by Showtime. Showtime getting out of hand. Oh, Freddy coming in. It does run into Showtime. But Freddy, he will mainly kill Zealots. Showtime, he's just gonna fight him head on. He's crazy. He does commit. Zealots go down. Showtime, we don't have to fight this. We can just back up. He commits. He's going for it. I mean, can he kill Freddy? No shot. Down to almost half HP. Freddy gets the hell out of there. Yeah, Showtime, he asserts his dominance. He's like, get out of here. What are you, an Ultra? You mean nothing to me. Meanwhile, Akedon killed Lambo. Akedon going for Beep Boop. Beep Boop also going to be eliminated. Meanwhile, we have ByuN. ByuN silently been expanding and going into Sky Toss. Jesus, I didn't even notice. But ByuN, he's just been chilling until this moment. Breaks out with the Sky Toss army. All right, I should emphasize that. Ultra does find one of Showtime's bases. He wants his revenge. The Ultra is regenerating HP, but it's a little bit slow to get there. Slowly regenerating though. Akedon running into Beep Boop. Storm's popping up. Beep Boop, he might barely win this, but no, the Zealots! Yeah, Charge will say flood in. And Akedon, he will still take this fight. Likewise, as you see Freddy still breaking through the expansion. Breaks through the expansion. ByuN turning back around, going for Patches. Oh, hey, it's Patches. Patches, what are you doing here? You were bottom left. Patches, he somehow made his way across the map. Patches, he just wants to play the game. But alas, he's being shut down. That's what he meant earlier. He was a refugee. Patches trying to survive. Oh, Freddy otherwise busy in the center. Patches out of. Yeah, I mean, shout out to Patches. He did outlast Lambo. True. Did outlast Lambo. But there's the GG. Yeah, Patches, second player to be eliminated. You know, Beep Boop leading out bases. Attempted to get into Sky Toss. I mean, Beep Boop still has more expansions, so he can still maintain himself. Yo, what's going on here? Is that like a Stargate? Oh, it's a healing shrine. Oh, okay. Have a healing shrine. Likewise, Mute has just been chilling. After killing Lambo, like Mute, he's just been slowly just expanding, taking Lambo's bases, building up. Speaking of, looks like Lambo's final, I mean, what was left over is being cleaned up by Freddy. Clear in Showtime, popping up. Showtime moves in. Clear is cornered. Clear, he's cornered here. 2 bases remaining in the top right-hand corner of the map. Showtime, yeah, he's looking to clear up. Oh, ByuN coming in to help support. He's coming at you. Oh, the big man. Oh, no. Going for that Templar. Does go for that Templar. Goes to the dive. Does focus him down. There's one Storm, but just one mass prismatic alignment. ByuN catching out Showtime. He saves Clear. He saves him. Let's go. Really, he saves him just to be killed anyway. Like, like Clear, he's like, oh, did you save me? He's like, no, I'm here for you as well. You misunderstand. Not like this. Yeah, meanwhile, GG gets caught. Showtime, he just lost his army. He just lost his army. Showtime taps out. I mean, I feel like he could have maybe tried to reset and remax, but no, Showtime, he taps out. ByuN popping up. Clear is going to be falling. Where's your boy Chris? How's Chris still in this game? Where is he? That's Mute. That's Beep. That's Zadar. That's Chris. I was like, where's Chris? This is the one Nexus. Chris, he's still technically alive. He somehow outlasted Showtime. This is the one base for Chris. And Clear as well, next to each other. Oh, let's go. They're taking the two bases. Oh, meanwhile, it's nighttime. Zadar pushing towards Beep. Reddy still sharking around. Reddy telling Showtime, assert this. Now, who are the main forces? Who are the main threats? Now, the players that are really scary here are, one, ByuN, because ByuN has been left alone. Like, ByuN, he has had control of bottom right by himself for a very long time. Meanwhile, Mute has had control of most of bottom left as well. So Mute and ByuN have comparable compositions, or sorry, I should say comparable army sizes, but ByuN has Sky Toss. So I do want to favor ByuN overall with that massive Void Ray. Instead, we have kind of a more ground-based composition here for Mute. Meanwhile, we have three armies here in the center. We have Zadar, we have Beep, and we have Akedon. Ultra catching out all these tanks. Zadar getting caught out. Yeah, it's getting caught out. Leading out all these tanks. Meanwhile, we have these two bases next to each other. Let's go. That's a lot of tanks going down, though. Ooh. A lot of tanks do fall. Akedon still going for Beep. Still going for it. Zadar bleeding out a lot of tanks. Mute, he's been sharking around. Trying to be active. Making his presence known. Is Cosmic still in this? I guess technically. Cosmic's still in this game, 11 supply, somewhere. It almost looks like Mute is chasing Freddy. Like, where are we going? What's the plan here? I mean, he's gonna run into like the carcass, the corpse of Showtime, I guess. You know, main army still popping up. Yeah, Mute, he does stumble upon the bases of Showtime. Meanwhile, Zadar and Akedon do encounter each other. Hyper. Yeah, like Clear and Chris, they found each other. Like, what's up? They're both stealing whatever they can from Showtime. You know, Ilias. Caught between two armies. Basically, top left we have Akedon, we have Ilias, and we have Zadar. Like, the three of them are still, like, in a way, locked in battle. Mute, he races back home. We do see ByuN just taking northern bases. He does find Clear. Yeah, Clear is like, no, I had some mining. No. Oh, and I think this is the final expansion of Beep. Yeah, the final next, no. Yeah, Beep, he gets found. Mute is going to clean him up. He's going to clean him up. Yeah, Beep has been defeated. Beep lost all his buildings. Beep is out. Third player to be eliminated. For the fourth? Third, yeah, third player. Where's Cosmic? Hold on. Cosmic is okay. Cosmic is here, center. Blends into the background, but Cosmic still technically has a base and like a handful of units. Technically. Oh, both Protoss armies that are engaged. Yeah, Cosmic just stuck in the middle with a handful of units. Meanwhile, ByuN, he will dominate this fight. Again, he's got a Sky Toss, Mass Void Ray Carrier, Tempest Mothership. ByuN is the one to beat. Like, I do feel like has built up the greatest army so far. A little bit vulnerable to Archon shots though. The Void Rays, they stack up. Void Rays do stack. Stalkers coming in to reinforce. Can you take this? Takes down the Mothership. Mothership goes down, but just the Mothership. Void Rays, they hold their own. They clean up all the Archons. And ByuN, he is winning this fight. ByuN moving in. You get up. Coming with Mass Stalker. That's a lot of Stalkers. Yeah, the Mass Stalkers, they blink in. They catch out 2 carriers. Meanwhile, Zader pushing forward. Pushing attack head on. Hatches is out of this game. But ByuN, he has to back off, still remaxing with more Void Rays. More Void Rays. Meanwhile, top left, Ilias doesn't really have much of an economy, unfortunately. Zader does have a terrifying Thor army, true. Catching out the Mass Immortal. I mean, Immortals, they can trade well against Thors, but not against this many. And not against this many. Tank volleys popping up. Zader trying to kill Akedon here. Mass Zealots catching up the tanks. Yeah, tanks getting called out. Very nice trade here with all these Zealots. They traded very efficiently. Catching out Thors, tanks as well. Oof. Running into a wall of mech. Jesus. Once again, we have both Protoss armies meeting. That's a lot of Void Rays. A lot of Void Rays here. Showtime was fine, didn't need GG. Yeah, Showtime had so many bases. He had so many expansions. Like, it was an early GG from Showtime. I think he just misread the situation. As in, because if you remember, he lost his army. He probably thought that ByuN was just going to keep going and kill him. ByuN, can he kill Freddy? I mean, Freddy doesn't shoot up. Do you get anything? Do you like get like a bunch of like 10,000 minerals, 10,000 gas? Like what? Freddy, he's in danger. The Sky Toss. Oh, tanking shots. Archons, I mean, hey, they can barely get away. Freddy getting low. Yeah, and ByuN, what does he get for it? Up, loses 1 Archon. And Freddy is going to go down. Oh, we'll lose all of his Archons though. There we go. ByuN has killed Freddy. Been awarded 2,000 minerals, 1,000 gas. That's not bad. It's not a bad reward. He did what Showtime could not. Let's go. Oh, once again though. You pushing in. He does push in. Show us the storms. Mass Storm and the Void Rays. Oh my god. Yeah, it's a lot of storms. Void Rays, they stand in the storms. Get out of there. The storms. They will kill everything. The storms, they shut everything down. The Void Rays, they fall. And with that ByuN, he might just die. Like, despite it, he killed Freddy, but he's gonna lose everything else here. Oh my god, this is a giant. What is that? Lily. Giant Muta. Oh, does the Muta spawn when Freddy dies? I think so. Yeah, when Freddy dies, you get Lily. Lily has arrived. Oh my god, the attack rate is crazy. Look at that. Look at the attack rate. That's crazy. Just dive bombing whatever. Look at this. Kills an immortal, gets 1. It's like going on strafing runs. Just like non-stop strafing ones around the map. Jesus. Oh god. Lily's hanky. Who killed Freddy? Let's oh no! Clear did nothing wrong. Oh god. Meanwhile, this was Cosmic's final bases. Yeah. Cosmic gonna be the next to be eliminated. Does let Cosmic have a probe? Maybe? I mean, just to kill it, I would imagine. Oh, another probe! The probe gets out! The probe gets away! We have 4 units left. 2 immortals, a probe. It's defeated. I mean, still lost all the buildings. Didn't get anything. So Cosmic is out. Oh, yo, meanwhile, we got Mass Lib. Again, bearing in mind, ByuN did lose his entire army. And ByuN does not have much left over. Clear, the comeback from Clear, he's here for revenge. He's like, mate, you killed me before. I'm back for vengeance. I have freedom. And with this many liberators, mate, that's a lot of freedom. It's a lot of freedom, Pat. Oh my god. Thor's catching out Lily for a moment. Yo, let's go. Stacking the libs. Oh, he's going in. Can he one-shot? Oh my god, not quite one-shots, but almost. Those characters are so low. Commit, Pappy, commit. Just dive in. We can commit. Likewise, catching, transferring work. Oh god, Jesus. Lily does catch transferring workers, catching out the mules as well. Zadar. Running into Armageddon even as well. What happens if Lily dies? It might just respawn Freddy. It might just be like a rotation between Lily and Freddy. That would make sense in my mind. But here we go. Liberators, they dive in. They can focus on these carriers. Oof. Lily helps out a little bit as well. And with that, the Sky Toss is going to go down. It is going to go down. Likewise, Armageddon cleans up Clear's ground base. Likewise, ByuN taps out. ByuN goes down. Remember, ByuN was the one that killed Freddy earlier, but despite that, I mean, lost so much to the storms of Mute earlier. Mute was the one that was able to kill ByuN in the end. I mean, Clear did kind of have that final blow. I mean, I get on as well, I suppose. But ByuN has gone down, has been eliminated. Who's left? Okay, who is left? Now, we still have Chris. Chris, he has a base. Likewise, Clear as well. They both have bases next to each other. Meanwhile, you see Zayad with a terrifying mech army. And now at this stage of the game, at one point, ByuN had the most terrifying army. Now it's our Terran player. Now it's the mech. I mean, look at this. Look at all the turrets trying to catch out Lily. Mass tank Thor. Right now, Zayad has the most terrifying army. Mute is also max, but Mute, he has a ground army. If Mute had Sky Toss, then maybe. I mean, even then, Sky Toss against Mass Thor. But, like, I'll be honest, I don't really see this army of Zealot Archon doing much against this. Like, this is terrifying. Likewise, Ilias also is maxed. Ilias has slowly, true. Ilias has been like chilling. Like Ilias has been like silently building up a maxed out Skytoss army. So Ilias can also be a threat. Has just been, you know, just maxing. Just trying not to bother anyone. You know, Armageddon. Finding more bases. Chris clearing up as well. Chris, I mean, Chris is still in this game. Chris and Clear, they had a hard time here in the early to mid game, but you know, they're still in there. They outlasted Showtime, they outlasted Lambert, they outlasted ByuN. And it was only really Lambert that got ganged up on, really. Really just going for more strafing runs. Harassing more bases. Meanwhile, it looks like our main armies are... They might clash. Here we go. Zadar does find Mute. Mute out of position. Remember, Mute and Zadar, they're both maxed. They're both maxed out. They're both one of the stronger forces in this FFA left. Zadar does find a couple of bases. Mute, he does find Clear. Oh no, Clear! Get out of here. And Mute just moving in. Now Mute, he can always recall if need be. True. Recall would be available. As there's a storm on the Liberators. Liberators go down. Really kill me. But Clear, he's relentless. He's relentless. He's still in there. Likewise, Chris has actually been building up an army, I believe. There. In the center. So just trying to keep an eye on these rotations. We do see Mute, he does find Chris's bases. And Chris gonna be losing expansions. Zeta also moving in. Will shut down these expansions. They're just clearing up the right-hand side of the map. Zadar following from behind. Eventually, I believe Zadar and Mute are eventually going to come across each other. Like their armies, I mean. We'll see. Mute is stuck in between. Mute is stuck in between Mute. Sorry, Chris is stuck in between Mute and Zadar. Zadar is scanning. Yeah, Chris is calling out Mute's position. He's like, Zadar, go get him. Go get him, Pappy. Zadar, he's having a hard time kind of maneuvering between the pods. Meanwhile, Clear, he's still mining. Clear still mining. Doing what he can. It looks like for a moment, yeah, Akedon and Ilias, it did clash for a moment. The two Protosses on the left. Chris asking for peace. Bod Fabod.
Mineral field depleted.
And he does find some remnants here of Clear. Okay, Mute says okay. He's running into Zadar. He's running into him. They find each other. And Mute runs into the mech army. Ooh, massive tank shots going off. Uh-oh, Mute has to be careful. Does have to be careful. More soldiers getting caught out. Mute, he does find Clear. He's going for the army. GG. Clear has been eliminated. Finally, he taps out. He goes down. Chris, he outlasted him. Chris did outlast him. You know, Mute, he does find one of Zadar's bases. Mute doesn't really, again, he doesn't really have the best army against mech. Against small portions here and there, I think so. He's moving in, getting a couple of tanks. That not bad. Takes up a couple of tanks. So 1, 2, 3 tanks going down. Oh, that's gonna be for the entire army though. bases. And you can see Mute plummet in supply. And we'll see what Mute remaxes with. Mute's now going for the Fleet Beacon. Okay, for the first time, Fleet Beacon's on the way, so Mute is going into Sky Toss. The answer here to this kind of mech army would probably be Tempest. Like Mothership Tempest. And make use of all the terrain. Like, there's a lot of walls. There's like a lot of terrain you can make use of here. Against a ground-based composition to outrange and outposition. Mute is getting there. Meanwhile, Ilias is already there, right? Ilias already has a more robust army. A greater army than Mute, I would say. So this is a superior army compared to Mute. Likewise, Acheron as well. So despite Mute's marauding around and killing bases, really it's the purple Protoss and the teal Protoss that I feel like are bigger threats. They are much bigger threats here. Like Zadar has been like asserting his dominance, like marauding around the map as well. But really it's these left-hand Protosses that are looking terrifying. Only 25 moments for the game ender unit. Copium. Oh no. Zadar moves out. It spawns at the hour mark. Okay, apparently there's another unit. I thought it was just Freddy and Lily, but apparently there's another unit. We're 35 minutes into the game. Still a ways off. Oh, Lily, she's gonna go down. Oh, there's a skin. Oh my god, there it is. Lily falls. It is 1,500 resources. Zeta does catch her out. And who spawns in? Do we respawn Freddy? Like, what happens? Lily got sniped. Who's next? No one? Okay. Very bad. Hello, course. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ah. It's fine. So I would say coming into this right now, we do have like kind of three big power play, three big contenders here. We have Zadar in the center. We have Ilias top left with that Skytross composition. We have Acheron bottom left, also with mass carrier. No Tempest. There's less finesse here. It's mainly carrier. No Tempest. No Mothership. Likewise, we do have Mute on the right hand side, but Mute is stuck with mainly a ground-based composition going into massive Void Ray. We could see some of these Protoss players team up on the Terran. We could see that occur. We'll see. We'll see how our players interact. As both Acheron and Ilias have been quite passive here in the later game. Like, they've been very passive. They've been leaving each other alone. And likewise, they've also been leaving Zadar's bases alone as well, for whatever reason. Instead, right now, it's between Zadar and Mute. They're being a little more active on the right-hand side. There's also a random Acheron base here that's about to go down, most likely. Technically, Chris is still in this game. He's not really a threat to anyone, but he's technically there. he's there. He's present. Yeah, there we go. The expansion is going to go down. Zad has to go to bed first. Ah, Copium. Acheron also has another expansion here. How did I miss this? How? What's happening?
Is under attack again.
But I guess because of all the attack paths here, it's just a little bit awkward for these players to engage with each other. Oh, Chris does pick off a couple of tanks. Oh, door shot's going off. Again, you can see the terrain is so awkward. There's like 3 levels of elevation here. Like, what's happening? We're like on the high ground. There's the high ground here. There's even this point of elevation here. Then down here. Then down here. Then down. Jesus. It is a jungle maze. True. Yo, have our players finally had enough? Akeron and Ilias, are they finally going to clash? I do still favor Ilias because of all the Tempest. Like, I'll be honest, I don't think that this massive carry army can do much. Like, they take bonus damage from the Tempest as well. Like, Akeron just has not really built the most ideal army. Yo. They found each other. They found each other. Oh. Chris is like standing back in the sidelines. Just watching these two. About to engage. Or does Zadar turn on Chris? Oh, he's going for him. Oh. Where are we going? Where are we dropping? Does Zadar go for Chris? Chris, does he go for Zadar? Chris, he's threatening him. Is that man you want to throw down? He's like, I'm protecting you. This is when Chris backstabs. That's when he comes in. Oh, tanks are unsieged. Tanks are getting caught on siege. Massive prismatic alignments. Void rays are stacking. Thors, they shut down the void rays. Massive Thor volleys going up. Despite that, we're running out of Thors. Handful of Thors left. Charge will take dive in, and Zadar, he will lose everything. The Zealots, they get on top of the tanks. Tanks are going down. Whew. And Mute, he will take the fight. He will take the fight. Just barely. Did cost him every single void ray. Now, last thing Mute wants is to fight Chris right now. Chris could actually win that. Akeron coming in from behind. Chris. Sorry, Zadar. Zadar, he lost his main army, and he's going to be losing his bases. Yeah, Akeron's coming in. Suddenly, a twist of fate. Zadar's in trouble. He lost everything. And base is falling left and right. And out of all players, before Chris gets knocked out, Zadar might be the next. Yeah, Zadar. Yeah, Zadar's like, yo, you PMing Mute? I was like, who? What you on about? Let's go. As Akeron, he comes in from behind. Breaks through that main army. Takes down the Thors. Zadar, he's in trouble. Ilias, meanwhile, I believe still chilling. Yeah, Ilias just chilling. Just chilling. Yeah, and there we go. With that, Zadar, despite having a strong presence, we'll lose it all. We'll lose it all here. And now, it's Protoss world. It's nothing but Protoss. We have Mute proving Protoss. We have Chris from Norway, I believe. Norwegian Protoss player. We have Akeron from the Americas. And we have Ilias stepping in as well. Pure Protoss. No Zergs, no Terrans left. Mechers must go. Zadar with the Great Migration, floating all his buildings to the corner of the map. Aye. Meanwhile, again, Showtime's remaining buildings are just being cleaned up. Oh. And somehow, some way, Chris is win this. Chris comes in from behind. Chris, he can win this fight. Let's go, Mass Archon. And Chris, he collapses on Mute. Takes down the main army. Mute is gonna lose everything here. He cannot fight this head on, not with just pure charge lords. Yo, Chris. Let's go. Chris, he takes the fight. He was hibernating for years, and he breaks out. He breaks out, cleans up all the zealots, shuts down the stalkers. Oh! Does wink away. Does wink away. Oof. And Muty's down to 4 Stalkers. 4 Stalkers remaining. Yeah, forced to recall. Whew, Chris, he got some fight left in him. Let's go. Meanwhile, we have carriers on the way for Mutes. So getting into Sky Toss. Getting into carrier. Chris, this is his last base. Oh, and here we go. Meanwhile, the main Protoss armies finally popping up. Now moving in. Now, checking the main army compositions here. This time, Akedon, he has incorporated a couple of Tempests. Oh, Thor's on the way. Yo, Zadar's doing this. Zadar, he has a bank. He's making 9 Thors at a time. The Mass Thor. He can pull a Chris. He can pull a Chris and come in from behind and try to clean up whoever's left over. Yes, here we go. The Civil War. The Protoss armies, they finally do engage. Massive slow zone. Slow zone on the Tempest, on the Sky Toss. Oh, Tempest shots going off though. Yeah, there's just more Tempest. There's just more Tempest here for Ilias. Ilias, he will win this fight. He will clean up Akedon. Akedon, he has almost nothing left. He's trying to get the hell out of here, but he will not escape. He shouldn't. Ilias, he pulls back for now. Okay, pulls away. But again, Ilias, he can one-shot. He can one-shot these carriers. He will chase Akedon down. Thors, they're still building up. That's a lot of Thors, actually. Again, he's still making 9 Thors at a time. Like, that's a lot of Thors. Like, Zadar, out of left field. He can kill someone. He can bring someone down. Mute likewise rebuilding his army. Mute is maxed. Ilias running into the Thors. Let's go. How many Thors do we have? 27 Thors made. He's still in this. He has no economy. He has no mining, but he had a massive bank. He had a massive bank playing mech. He has 26 Thors. Yeah, Akedon, he's like, hold up. Aren't you meant to be dead? Are you not meant to be dead right now? Truce? Nah, mate. The gloves are off. You tried to kill... Again, Zayla, he's gonna kill everyone. He's gonna kill everyone with no economy. He's crazy. It's like, mate, you just tried to kill me. He's got 31 Thors. 31. The Great Migration worked. He was dead. He was supposed to be dead. Oh. Zadar moving in. Now, does he go for Akedon or does he go for Ilias? Because he can kill either one. He could kill either one here. Again, the pathing is quite awkward on this map. The Thor, the Great March, it's coming. Yo, he's healing up. True, free healing. Free healing, no repairs required. Let's go. Yeah, Zadar is looking for... Oh, he called him out. He's like, where's the base? Ilias, bottom left. Go get him. Go get him, king. Kill him. Ah. Ilias, you've been the true trustworthy ally. I got on saying bottom right. Ooh, Zadar, he does have to focus on Mute though. Yeah, the problem is that like Mute and Akedon, like they have had an alliance, and oh, he's going for the buildings. He's going for the buildings. Base trade? We're base trading. We are base trading here. Ilias needs to step in. If Ilias can protect Zadar, Zadar should say something. He should say, Ilias, can you protect my buildings? Like they're attacking me. Like 100%. Ah, he's being forced back. This army's so immobile. Yo, is there a chance? Is there a chance? Could Zadar be eliminated without actually using this army? Could he lose all his buildings and just leave the game without using all these Thors? Uh-oh. Yeah, buildings are under fire. Like he has 31 Thors. He might still die anyway. And you can see both Akedon and Mute are working together. They're killing him. They're killing him. He's racing home. Is he gonna be eliminated? He's got 31 Thors. No shot. I mean, he should say, yeah, CC's gonna survive. Yeah, he's floating away CC. He's floating a base. But this does delay him, and this is giving Akedon time to build up. As you can see here, Thor, like the carriers, they just melt. But he has to respond to this. He has to come back. And that means Akedon back at home. He's he taps out. He has no money. Yeah, Akedon, he taps out anyway. He lost everything. He had no money. He had no bank. Mute, he has all these bases. He has gold bases. He has gold resources. Nova's going off. Yeah, there's no splitting against these Novas. Thors, they're trying to come in one at a time. The choke point is brutal. Yeah, there's no pushing up this. Not with Mass Thor. They're too thick. They're too thick, Pappy. They cannot push up the ramp. And Mute, he can always recall. He can always recall out of here. Zadar comes back. Nova's going off. Massive connections. Thors are getting low. But he does still have these buildings. He wants to heal up. Yeah, he wants to heal up at the healing pads. Meanwhile, where's Ilias? Like, Ilias, Black West has no bank, right? Like the problem with Ilias and Akedon, the reason why Akedon tapped out is because unlike Zadar and unlike Mutes, like their economy has been stifled. Like they don't really have much income. That's why Zadar could afford, 31 Thors, and why Mute is still, of course, building up. Chris is still in this. Yo, Chris with the backstab. Chris with the backstab. He's coming in. Yo, you forgot about me? Nah, mate. Chris, he can go for the... Yeah, he can go for the base. He can go for the base. This is, I think, the most important mining base for Mute at this point. Yeah, like top right is mainly mined out. So there's only a couple patches here. Yeah, this expansion is the most important mining base. Mute, he will lose it. Meanwhile, Mute, he's busy destroying buildings. Zadar. Trying to repair, trying to keep himself alive. The CC's on fire. These last buildings. He has 2 depots, an armory, the orbital as well. Like, Zadar still has a terrifying army. Zadar can still win this game. But he's reliant on... Oh, no, the CC! Ilias, the turn! Ilias can kill Zadar at any moment. At any moment, Ilias can kill him. He's choosing not to, though. Ilias is like, I need you. Yeah. Now, remember, Akedon's already dead. So killing these buildings doesn't really mean anything, right? Like, Akedon, like, he's already out. And this is just giving Mute more time. Mute is collapsing on Chris. Like, we need to use Zadar a little bit here. We need to be like, yo, Zadar, like, remember, Akedon's dead. I need you to kill Mute right now. As Mute cleans up Chris. Chris is going to be the next to go. He's going to be the next to go here. The base goes down. GG, well played. Chris is eliminated. We have 3 players left. We have Ilias top left. We have Mute bottom right. And we have Zadar with nothing but Mass Thor and 1 orbital. Now, getting into this here, I do think, obviously, Mute has an economy. That's what's important. More than anyone else, like, he has mining. He has mining, he has an economy. In a head-on fight, I can maybe favor Zadar, only if they clash. There is a world where Zadar dies because he loses all his buildings. I feel like Ilias and Zadar, they have to work together here. They have to work together against Mute. Oh, the healing pad. And he's like, oh, nice. Tops up his army. Zadar, he finally finds Mute. At least the original spawn location. Like, there's no mining here, but he needs to hide this CC. Honestly, I would hide this in the bases of Akedon. Right? Like, Akedon, like, there's nothing here, so it'd be safe to hide bottom left. And Mute would have to work through Akedon's buildings to get to the CC. Is floating in. Floating into the bases of Armageddon. Ilias, meanwhile, still trying to build up his long-distance mining. And sure, Zeta's killing some bases, but like there's still more going on here. Is there any mining left? Ooh. He has to retake. He has to retake the gold. Let's retake the gold base. You can see Mute starting to work through some of these buildings. The CC for now is safe for now. "27 Thors. These choke points are brutal for the Thors, by the way. Oh, Mute's going top left. He's finding Ilias. Now, Ilias ideally should call this out and should be like, yo, Zeta, he's attacking me. Save me. And then they could like try to sandwich, right? They could try to sandwich Mute. That was going up. Now, Ilias does have more Tempest, true. So technically, like if these two armies clash, I think I actually favor Ilias here, just because of the Tempest. Yeah, the Tempest, they can pull off Storm here on the army. Oh, the Cox, excuse me. Nova's popping up. I mean, we're almost at the 1 hour mark, and apparently at 1 hour, that like there's that final boss that spawns, and it might be kind of like Battle Royale. So this CC might not be safe. It sounds like neutral enemies are going to spawn in the corners of the map, and they're going to force the bases in. So this CC has to get out of here. It's not safe. It's not. Get out of here. It's not safe. I mean, read the text, right? Like it said outskirts. So I'm assuming the edge of the map is not going to be safe here for buildings. So this orbital has to move in. Speaking of, I mean, Mute, he has the center of the map. He has the center of the map. Yeah, see, it says leave the outskirts. Ah, no, the Cox have arrived. They're everywhere. Oh, they're like Ravagers. Or like big roaches. They have spawned in. True, these don't shoot up, true. CC does fly. Okay, so it's safe. That is safe. Buildings are falling. Oh, Ilias is in the most danger here. Ilias is in the most danger. As in when it comes to his like his only buildings are in the corner of the map. But it looks like the roaches are pretty weak actually. We can clean them up. That's okay. Yeah, he's fine. Yo, I was getting worried. I mean, there are a lot of them, to be fair, and they are destroying buildings. But Ilias, he's okay. He'll be fine. It's a sky toss. Okay. Ooh, production for Mute is under fire though. Yeah, he's gonna lose his production. I mean, I guess this is more of a problem if you're not at your main bases, right? Like Ilias is. Because Mute is so spread out, this is more brutal, and a lot of buildings are falling because of that. He found some minerals. Let's go, Zadar. He found some minerals. Let's go. He overmules a little bit because, you know, there's not actually that many minerals here, but it's something. Are there any patches left? Here, there's some patches left. This is one of Showtime's bases. Yeah, so towards the top part of the map, there's still patches. Still patches remaining. CC is fully healed up. Of course, here they have the one mining base, sorry, the two mining bases for Mute. 27 Thors. I want to say we'll beat 13 Tempests, but we'll see. Likewise, only 5 Tempests here for Ilias. Ilias, he's just holding the line back in with a wall of shield batteries. Ilias trying to survive. More roaches spawning in. More bases going down. And here we go. The final clash. Now these disruptors, they can pop off. Oh, the spread. Ooh, doesn't quite take down the Thors. Bearing in mind there are healing pads all over the place, so these Thors, they can heal up for free. They don't have to repair. Yeah, they're going. Zadar, he knows. Oh, the concave. Yeah, sets up the concave, moves in. Avoids the Novas. Did F2 a little bit there, but does have to heal up those Thors. There we go. Oh, no sound effect. Does heal them up. Novas, they soften up some Thors, and you just rotate. You just just rotate the Thors. Yeah, just rotate them over, heal them on them back up. It's fine. Takes down the Oracle. A couple Novas once again, just peels off his weakened Thors, goes in, heals up, rinse and repeat. I don't think he sees a stasis. Stasis will go up. Oh, the Novas! Ooh, massive connections. Yeah, he just has to be patient. Like whenever this happens, just back off, heal up. Hope that these roaches pop off. I mean, hey, they are killing all the buildings. They're killing all the structures. Those were some big Novas. And no one losing anything. Except for the bases, of course. Oh, good. Meanwhile, it looks like some of these roaches are getting... Yeah, they're getting a little bit stronger. It's, oh, detector roaches. Yeah, more roaches. Pinning back Ilias. Novas, they pop off. Or they will kill some Thors this time. Oof. Yeah, 2 Thors go down. Yeah, really, it wasn't the Tempest to threaten the Thors. It's the Disruptors. But this is the final base. All the final base is here for Mute, as he will lose all other buildings. All other buildings are going down. Likewise, Ilias has been losing his army here. Yeah, Ilias slowly has been killed. Slowly being killed by the Ravagers. By the Roaches. Yeah, Ilias just cornered. Is going to be eliminated. I'm going to get the Ravagers. They don't go into the center of the map. So we mentioned before that Ilias was in the most danger. Oof. Armies forced to clash. And I want to give the edge hit to Mute. I mean, it does come down to the Novas. Yeah, Thors, they come in from behind. We attempt to surround. Up the Novas are popping off. Massive connections. Thors getting low. Tempest are popping up. Again, the surround is a little bit awkward. Thors, they're getting within range of the Tempest. Nice target firing. Tempest are going down. Up, can you get him? Not quite. There's 3 Tempests left, 3 Tempests remaining. There's 7 Thors remaining as well. 7 Thors versus 3 Tempests and 2 Disruptors. Here come the Novas. Oof. They tickle the Thors, and the Thors, they break their way through. They break their way through just barely. Tempest, they can't get within range. Thors, they're waddling in. Up. Oh god, gets a Tempest. There's 2 Tempests left. 2 remaining. He's going for it. Yo, can he find the base? If he comes across the CC, oh my god, we'll lose Tempest to the neutral turrets. Yeah, oh my god, the pickups, the turrets. He's going for the healing pad. He's going for the healing pad. Yeah, the Thors are going to heal up. Observers, they confirm this. He sees. He has what? 2 disruptors. Up. Thor goes down. Massive pickoff. Nervous as well. The healing though. He out heals the DPS. The healing is crazy. He heals up. I mean, they did kill Ilias. Like Ilias did, Ilias is kind of in this, but not really. Oof. No, oh god, the Novas are crazy. Now behind this is no production. There's no production. What you see is what you get. Oh, speaking of, Stalker's being very low. I like the idea of not healing everything at once, just because can be punished for that. Asking me, does Mute have a bank? He has no production, it's a problem. Like he's just now throwing down robos. Sure, he does have some bank, but not really. Like he can afford some extra units. I would still say though, there's a good chance that Zadar can still win this. I'm loving the spread. I'm loving the spread of units. He scans, he spots the army, comes in for the surround. He's catching him out. Get him. Coming in from behind. Nova's gonna be going off. Will not kill. Thor's from behind. They shut down the Tempest, and there it is. He comes in for the surround. Takes down one of the Thors. Has to keep going. Has to waddle in. The Thors are lagging behind. Oh, they're lagging behind. 3 Thors go down. We have 3 Thors left. I love the idea for the surround, but the execution was lacking. Yeah, he just wasn't able to keep up. And suddenly, I mean, it was possible. There was potential there. There was potential with the Thor flank. In the end, he does it. GG gets called. Mute, he takes down all the Thors. Zadar is out. Ilias is left, but technically Ilias doesn't have an army. Ilias, this is Ilias's army. He has, what, 6 probes? 6 probes. That's it. Yeah, that's it. GG. GG, well played. Like, Ilias has nothing. Ilias is only... Ilias gonna force Mute to like chase him down? Like what? Really? I'm banking on the roach. The problem is the roaches aren't gonna. The problem is the roaches don't move in. The roaches are not gonna kill Mute. So that is the problem here. Yeah, they've hit their limit. Like the roaches, they only patrol the outskirts. They don't move into the middle. Yeah. Yeah, so GG, well played. Mute, he will take it. Ilias taps out, and Mute will be the Jungle Maze 2 champion. GG. Whew. GG, well played. Oh my god, I'm glad that I did not try to cast these games during one of the previous days of broadcast, because mate, I would not have been given time to sleep or rest or anything. Because both game 1 and game 2 were over an hour. Crazy. GG, well played. Oh my god. Gav. Oh, yo, I see Mute in the chat. Esther, Mute. Oh my god. Yo, the collaboration. The conspiracy. Mute working with Akeron. Ay. GG, well played. Congratulations. Well played, Mute. A chaotic FFA. I haven't seen that before. I haven't seen Jungle Maze before, but was a lot of fun. Very chaotic. GG, well played, Papi, well played. With that, that does wrap up our second viewer replay cast, and we have one more replay to jump into. I saw no collaboration between teammates there. Cap. Oh my god. The problem is there was collusion between 2 teammates against another teammate. Zadar's also on Bing Bong Exports, right? Like they're all teammates. And you turned on him like an animal. Oh my god. Esther, Mute. But with that GG, well played. That leads us into our final game. Leads us into our final viewer redeem replay. Erebus and Honmono. Erebus did play out, I believe this was during Sparkling Tuna Cup. Of course, for the past 2 weeks we have been hosting our Tuna Cups on the TLMC map pool, and we did see these matches play out during that. During the event, we were not able to cover the series. We were covering a different series at the time, but I did hear good things about it, so let's jump into our ZVT Erebus versus Honmono. Let's go. Give Ilias 3 hours and his army's gonna be fearsome. Oh, hold on, as I do have to fix up the overlays. Un momento. Options. There we go. To fix up the overlays. As we jump in. Again, currently this is the final viewer replay of the broadcast. Really want to try this out. What is it called? Jungle Maze 2. Mono Battle Gaming. It's crazy. But here we go. Spawning in the bottom left-hand corner of Killer's Mile, one of the TLMC 20 maps, we have our South Korean Terran player. The pink Terran representing Team Hyper 1. It is Honmono. Momento here. Beautiful. Spawning in the top right-hand corner where we have the teal Zerg player, himself. It is Erebus. Here we go. We have our ZVT, and welcome one all to Killer's Mile. I believe this did place quite highly on the TLMC, as votings have concluded as of less than a day ago. But we'll see how this does turn out. Again, Honmono, he's a very aggressive player. He's hyper aggressive, hyper cheesy at times, and he's also setting up here on the low ground, potentially 2x Reaper. We'll see what he goes for. Meanwhile, it is going to be gas first. Gas pull into a delayed hatchery from Erebus. Erebus is also known for cheesing. Known for all-inning, known for being hyper aggressive. So it looks like either a Link Flood, maybe a Bane Bust, maybe a Roach Rush out of Erebus. Likewise, Honmono not going for a second Rax. So Rax into Factory or Rax into CC. Where are we headed? Opening up Marine first. No SCV Scout. No Reaper Scout. Marine first. I would say very greedy here from Honmono, because he is playing completely in the dark. Going for the CC on the low ground. He has no idea what's going on, and it is going to be a Roach Rush. Yeah, it's going to be a Roach Rush here from Erebus. Honmono's in the dark. Ooh, and everything is lining up here. Again, Erebus, he is a more amateur player. He's a diamond player. Honmono is GM. He's pro. He's like 6k on NA. So yeah, I mean, this is a way to catch him out. He's going for a Ghost Rush. He's crazy. Now it makes a little bit more sense. It's going to be a Ghost Rush out of Honmono. He is an animal. He's rolling the dice right now, and going for his own aggressive builds. But I mean, again, the Roaches are going to be the first to hit. They're going to be the first to strike. Looks like it's going to be a Roach Rush with Link Flood. Lings are amassing. Link speed is on the way. Overlord is going to be hunted down. But mate, Erebus is not going to macro. That's not what he does. He hasn't made a drone in quite some time. He has 16 workers, 16 drones. That's all he has. As he's building up his own roaches. It is 4 roaches on the way. Lings to reinforce. It's all or nothing here for Erebus. Honmono making his first ghost. Oh boy. The first ghost is on the way. Now, if you remember, this used to be a lot more brutal. If you recall, this build was nerfed. Early ghost pushes used to actually be in the meta like a couple of years ago, but then they made it so you have to research Cloak. So Cloak, it has to be researched, of course. Ghost does move out. At the same time, here comes Yol in from Erebus. They do miss each other for a moment. Yeah, they miss each other. We're going for the base trade. We're going for the base trade. Let's go. Erebus is going for the natural. Meanwhile, the ghost is revealed. And Erebus, does he commit? Does he turn around? Does he go across the map? He does find a ghost. Yeah, Homono turns around instead. He turns back around. Back at home, ghost gets caught. Yeah, production under fire. Lings, they slip into the mineral line. They get the SCV. Yeah, Homono out of position. He's racing back home. Production's being cammed. SCV's going down. He pulls the boys. Does try to pull the boys, but there's so many Lings here. Yeah, bunkers are being cancelled one after the other. Homono, what does he have? He has 2 ghosts. He has 2 ghosts. He has a handful of Marines. SCVs, they attempt to surround. And it's all or nothing here. He's trying to make a stand. Lings, they trade too well. The roaches are wasting DPS on the depot. Yeah, wasting DPS here from Erebus. Again, that's 2 roaches fighting the depot. Oh, snipes on the Ravager, snipes on the roach as well. And Homono, he will hold. Technically, he holds, but 30 SCV kills. He lost 30 SCVs. He's down to 3 workers. 3 workers left. More Lings are flooding. Again, Erebus, he's not backing off. He is making some workers, but for the most part, he's going for a Ling flood. And back at home, without Hellions, without anything to support, these ghosts are going to go down. Remember, they cannot cloak. He's trying to wall, but Lings, they flood in. Lings, they flood in. They take down the SCVs, they take down the mules. And Erebus, he is going to overwhelm. Even if he doesn't kill here, he's going to get at least a ghost. He gets 1, he gets 2. Yeah, he gets all 3. He gets all 3 ghosts. GG, and Erebus takes down Homono. Takes him down, takes a lead. GG, well played. GG, well played. It's like what happens when 2 animals collide. We had a ghost rush and we had a roach rush. Let's go. And again, Homono, he was caught with his pants down. He could not deal with the Ling. The Ling flood was the most important part, just because roaches on their own, as we saw, they can just get sniped, right? Roaches, they can just get sniped. They were dealt with pretty easily. It was the Ling reinforcements that really was the issue there, killing all the workers and surrounding the ghosts as well. So alas, they both did blindly all in each other, and Erebus comes out on top. GG. GG, well played. Not an easy game there, and not easy to bring down, you know, one of the top players in the world. So very well done there to Erebus. I know he was very happy when this happened. Again, Erebus, he's more of an amateur player, so to bring down one, or to cheese out one of the pros was a big achievement. In the end, this series did go the way of Homono. Homono, he played it safe coming into game 2, going into game 3, but Erebus did take a map. GG, well played. And with that, that is going to be the final replay redeemed. It's going to be the final replay here. Ooh, which means I do have 4 hours. I have 4 hours to get some food, to get some rest, and get ready for the broadcast. I was a little bit concerned this would go on a little bit too long, but it's okay. 4.5 hours is okay. We just wrapped up with the StarCraft Evolution Masters Showmatch with Dark and ByuN. Now we just wrapped up the viewer replays, and later on tonight we are live with some more StarCraft. Here we go. Here's our weekly schedule. As you can see, we're here on Sunday, and later on this evening at 7 p.m. KST, we're going to be live with the Sparkling Tuna Cup. That's going to be 9 p.m. here in Australia. That is in 4 hours. In 4 hours time, we have another broadcast, and then how many hours after that? 5, 6, 7, 7 hours. Then, so in 4 hours, we have Sparkling Tuna Cup. 7 hours after that, around 7+ hours, we're going to be live with the Firegrow Cup playoffs. The playoffs are going to be after that as well. So we have cast into cast into cast. Again, a very intense weekend. I mean, it's always intense for us here. We cast more than any other channel out there. All the casting, all the StarCraft. Thank you so much to Mutes for the gifted sub to Cosmic. Thank you so much for the gifted sub. Hope you enjoy the content, and thank you so much. Thank you so much. Can't wait to make like cast Jungle Maze again next time. You're an animal, Hyper One. You're an animal. It was fun though. It was fun. It was chaotic. It was a little bit silly, but we appreciate it. We appreciate it. And again, thank you so much, Mute. Thank you so much. Good night. See you. Buenas noches. Buenas noches. I'm gonna go rest up here and get ready for the next broadcast. Again, Sparkling Tuna Cup, that is our weekly open cup. And if you want to help support our weekly open cups, Patreon is the place to be. !Patreon in the chat, and you'll get a link to our Patreon page. We do host these events on a weekly basis. We even have our monthly amateur events as well. It is all funded via Patreon, and we have gotten a lot of support in recent times, so thank you so much for the support. If you want to help us grow our tournaments, then Patreon is the place to be. Thank you so much, all of our patrons. Otherwise, thank you for the support. We'll see you guys either later tonight for Sparkling Tuning Cup, later this further into the night with Firegrow Cup, or tomorrow with the Wardy TV Monday. So we have plenty of content, plenty of casting. Quickly checking our schedule here. Yeah, tomorrow is Wardy TV Monday. Then after that we have Pigasaur Monday. On Tuesday we have more HSL on Tuesday, and throughout the week we have Code for Giants Cup, the Rex March Madness, Tenacious Total Tussle, the Pwnecast, more HSL, and more Host Open. And we should be having an SEL, a StarCraft Evolution Code A replay cast. I believe Code A was taking place during the Firegrow Cup, so we will be going over those replays most likely next weekend. Next weekend we're going all over those replays, so we got you covered there. Otherwise, thanks for watching. Thanks for the support. We're going to be heading off. We're going to be getting some rest here, and hope you guys have a great weekend. Hope you guys have a great day and a great weekend. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you guys next time. Hasta luego. Ciao, papi, ciao. See you later tonight, or tomorrow, or next time. See you next time. Hasta luego.